Can I get a ooh or an ah from everybody?
Wait. Testing.
Everything is reacting.
Testing.
Oh no.
Waka.
The big baloney.
You're not getting the big baloney today.
Waka waka.
Everybody got their food and drinks. Everybody got their dice, got their sheets in roll 20. No waka waka.
Let's see if I can even do my... Okay, good. I can do my voice. I'm telling you, my voice was shot the last 2 days.
Oh, we could tell. It was ripped up, bud. Fuck. Alright.
If you're keeping it up, that's not the only thing that's got to be ripped up.
Oh.
I can't wait to harass more minorities.
You are a minority!
You are a minority
Exactly.
here. It's the Feywild.
You don't get it. We are the minority here.
I'm gonna harass some Italians in the streets of New Orleans.
What?
Oh, that fucking South Park episode with the water park.
Oh no.
You don't get it, Cartman. You're the minority.
Ah, yeah.
Mind blown.
Jeez. So, last we left off with, let me switch this on over here. Last we left Wondrous Company exploring the Feywild, now known as the specific region of the Autumn Realm, falling under the Autumn Court, which, as it would seem, currently is throneless, let alone leaderless for the most part, compared to other realms.
This is why you shouldn't go around sticking random ferrets in bags.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However,
Started it.
in light of this, the party ended up through very sandy hole directions and movement and teleportations, found themselves in a village. This village, kind of a mix of elves and fae, seemed to be under siege from a much more organized and uniformed mixture of these Sorgol-like creatures that they've been evading and escaping up until this point of unknown origin. Through some interrogation, after a very hefty battle, the party has come to realize that the Autumn Realm seems to be getting probed and sort of scouted for a potential invasion from the Summer Realm, specifically the Beastlands and the Summer Court. Or more so, a commanding general of the Summer Court is commanding and orchestrating this. Thwarting that and opening the possibility of diplomatic relations in the future, and finding out the possible cause and effect of all this occurring, the party has reconnected with a couple members of the Hawk Fusiliers of the 3rd Reconnaissance Company and Signals Company. With their help and some pretty decent move and scoot and evade, the party is now reunited, sitting happily and comfortably on the back of their wagon, traveling north, where they have, essentially, the commanding officer, a young ensign, and the 2 I see, a corporal, of the Hawk Fusiliers, sitting in the wagon next to him, as you guys continue your way north along the path, towards what they refer to as Hawk Reach, which is allegedly a sort of fortification that they've made up on the cliff sides of the northern mountains. However, you got a little ways away before you can get there. You got a little bit of a ride, assumedly a couple hours should you guys choose to press all the way through on wagon to get there. And we pick up with, let's see, I believe Peter is driving, Alexander and Torn are riding shotgun, I believe Rich...
Alexander was knocked out.
Oh yeah, you passed out in the back, you were sleeping. Alexander's snoozing in the back, Hot Shoes coiled up, Nikos is just kind of chilling, as usual. And Rich, you're probably hanging near the back of the wagon or next to the machine gun. And sitting next to you both is the Ensign Melrose, the Hawk Fusilier, and kind of sitting half saddle on the left side of the wagon is Corporal Penglass. So, as we were saying, we have pretty limited ammo left, maybe 3 mags total after what we expended to help you out. But, yeah, it's good to know someone came for us.
Help yourself to that 30-aught belt. Just take off the end of it.
Looks over to the corporal. Corporal gives a little nod, shifts around and pivots on her butt, starts breaking the links and disconnecting rounds out of the cloth
You don't break
belt.
links, it's a fabric belt.
Or actually, it is a fabric belt. This
Yeah, you
one.
just bloop bloop.
You just push them through.
Yeah, so she's
Or
just
pull them out,
gonna
whichever you
start
prefer.
miserably. Gonna open up a mess bag on her side, set it there. It's like an old gas mask bag, and just start pushing rounds out into the bag.
Enjoy your future arthritis.
Yeah. So I can't help but wonder, who exactly are you with again? 'Cause you're a weird bunch. You're Hellspawn and Yanti and a Russian and a kobold.
Insert the line about the really long proper name for the OSS.
It's complicated.
So you take odd jobs, essentially.
Specialist jobs.
Ah, okay.
We don't, change light bulbs.
If you don't mind me asking, was there any effort to send an actual, no offense, actual military unit to come find us?
No, I don't think so. No, not at all.
Great.
They were pretty busy trying to secure the random openings to keep large numbers of fey creatures from wandering into Miami.
She
just gonna get a
focuses
lot
for a
harder.
few moments. That makes sense then.
Oh yeah, Push. Have you perhaps been able to impart any knowledge about how these openings are forming?
Well, what little bit we've been able to observe and witness here, a lot of things seem to have teleportation and distance magic. Even some of your small creatures, assumingly even some of the trees that move on their own, seem to be able to do that. Or we just blink for a second too long and lose track of some of them. Rhyme and reason here doesn't really make sense. Sometimes the river is 20, 30 feet above ground. Other times the wind is blowing down, I guess, is the best way to describe it, making it pretty hard on us. So it's different. It's unique. It's confusing, to say the least. But
You could have just said no.
no.
Great.
I've had no one to talk to but the other Fusiliers, and we're a little too familiar with each other, so having someone new to talk to is kind of nice.
Yeah. What day are you on?
Pulls
Today,
out a
preferably.
pamphlet, opens it up. As far as sun cycles go, I think we're on day 60-something. As well as we could tell, 24-hour cycles, or the closest thing to it. About
They're
200 or some odd days.
Oh,
Feels like 209, although it's probably around 220, 230 or so. After a while, it's kind of hard to keep track of 24-hour periods. Raises her wrist up and taps the top of her watch, which you can see is actively spinning backwards at about a third the speed it's supposed to be for a normal watch. Like I said, things don't work here.
well, if it's any consolation, very little time is likely passed on Gaia during your excursion here.
You saying it's been an hour or something back home?
Probably if
I'm forgetting this, but Torin would
I'm pretty sure it was about 60 days that they'd been in there.
Oh.
60 or 90.
No,
No.
it's a lot shorter than that. I have it here in my notes somewhere.
I thought I did too, but I don't.
Egad.
Oh.
Memory serves, it was like a 1 to 10 ratio.
What they assumed, at least, yeah.
Well, now I'm confused. Because my initial notes say they have been gone for 2 months.
That would
Yeah,
be
60
correct.
days. Yeah, I was right. 60 days.
no, so only approximately 2 months.
Oh. That's not
Be
terrible, I
surprised.
suppose. Here I was thinking it'd be 10 years or something like that.
No, it's slower here, which faster, which creates an issue for us back on Gaia with the. Sorry, I'm prattling.
No, prattle. I don't mind hearing other voices.
That also assumes it's consistent and doesn't speed up and slow down. We could arrive 10 minutes after we left. And then...
Oh, don't get me started on that. Flying for 6 hours and realizing you only traveled half a mile via air gets really old real fast.
Oh, yeah, Tachu, did you hear that whole part about the snakes kind of pissing off the whole Fey realm?
Yeah, let me get in contact with all with all the one snake I know. Yeah.
Do you all know each other or something?
It's awful rude of you to assume, just because he's also Yonti. He knows all the rest of them. That's a little
Well, the
racy
only-
of you.
As far as I'm aware, the only other...
fella thinks I do, so...
As far as I'm aware, the only other one he's met was a queen.
In Greece, mind you.
But look, okay, I know dragons, and most dragons know other dragons. I'm just saying.
There's a queen of Greece?
No, it's just Nikos' mom.
She's not really a
Nikos is a
queen,
prince?
more
No.
like
You're royalty?
more like a dictator
No.
from the
there.
shadows.
Dictators.
Why would you have a penis tuber in the shadows?
I hate
No,
doesn't
no.
make any sense.
No. Like somebody who is not necessarily of royal blood, but holds all of the political power.
So a politician.
Yeah, but dictator has such
Yes.
a negative connotation in that regards.
Yeah, usually dictators got a little bit of a not good
Which was
side to it.
the
Rachel
reason I
there
used
just
it, because it would be
don't
funny,
usually-
considering Nikos' mom is a very nice woman.
Oh, you were being sarcastic. Okay.
I mean, he's probably also, in the strictest sense of the word, a fairly close estimation of what she seems to do there.
I mean, she does dictate things.
Suppose you are correct on that.
She did hire a gang of kobolds to kidnap you when she thought you were in trouble.
Rich's ears just rotate forward.
You see the shoulders slump and a fist goes up and the ensign just rests her chin on her fist that is resting against her knee. And is just looking forward a little deflated. The little feathered ears on the side of her head just kind of droop a little.
What's wrong with her?
Again, thank you, but who...
Ooh, crunchy.
Of all the people to come get us, how were you chosen again?
Yeah.
Dealing with
volunteered.
things Like the Fey realm is our job.
So you're Fey experts.
No
We're
one's a Fey
weird
expert.
experts.
We are now the leading Fey experts, given nobody else has really traversed this realm aside from you and.
I would say they are the leading Fey experts, actually.
Well, if they are with us now, then it is a we.
We're experts at being experts at things. Lots of trial and error.
What's the error if I'm looking at it right?
Well, you know, it's error, 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 and then success. And then once you have the success, that's what matters. That is what Thomas Edison said, yes?
Not quite. Close. I mean, we're all still alive. I mean, most of us. Leroy might be dead. Sabian's dead. God knows what happened to Wilhelm. He's probably
No, remember Wilhelm was spending time with that British sergeant.
I mean, maybe he married out.
Someone would fill me in on who this Wilhelm is.
One of our former members who was detached for different duty.
He's a Prussian artillery officer, actually. Very, liked chemicals. Very, interesting.
He once
Okay,
accidentally
sure,
poisoned a
fine.
gypsy.
Oh, that was bad, but that I have nothing but fond memories of that for some reason.
So, that's a lot of words there that I don't know the meaning of. I assume that Prussia's a place.
Mm-hmm.
Not the best of places, based upon
Not
who
to be-
you ask.
Not to be mistaken for Russia. Russian is also a place, but Prussian's German. Russia's Russian.
We're right next to each other, though. But it's complicated.
I get the feeling that your place is a lot bigger than this thing.
We'll show you a world map when we get back.
Oh no.
Alexander rolls over. We already have enough couches. You can go to the Ottoman Empire.
What does he dream about?
I kind of want to know too
The Ottoman
now.
realm. There's no empire here in the Ottoman realm. I don't know why he's talking about the Ottoman Empire.
No, Ottoman is this formerly existing empire from our world.
Which also happens to be the modern name for a cushioned sort of table that rests below your feet when you're sitting at a chair.
That's a long-winded way to say a footstool.
There's too many Ottomans. I think we should just get a coffee table.
I agree. I'm not much fan of Ottomans either.
Neither am I.
You know, they're rather useful on my feet. Don't reach it.
I can relate to that.
Corporal, keep loading ammo, and once you're fully stocked up, here. Reaches into her harness, pulls out 3 empty Shawshat mags, passes it over to her. She nods, starts grabbing around, starts slotting them into it. Shosha.
Oh, they're gonna use the whole belt.
Chow chow.
Starts loading the rounds into the magazines. Ensign stands up on the front next to you, Peter. Alright, I'm gonna go double check that they're ready. Not that you all aren't great company, but I'm starting to question my sanity. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Welcome to my world.
Gives a kind of kick off of the stool on the front, jumps outwards, and kind of like a javelin rocket, just kind of free jumps forward, flaps her wings out, and takes off upwards.
No, I'm honestly surprised she even bothers to question her sanity at this point, because it's kind of become a moot point for me.
Well, she
Yeah.
seems like a nice lady. A nice lassie there.
That was kind of impressive.
Maybe they don't get exposed to all the craziness as often as we do.
There's still the corporal here, right?
Yeah, Corporal's still sitting in the back, heads down, just slotting rounds into the magazines.
So your day job is what? Normal cavalry? Air cavalry?
Doesn't seem to react.
Okay.
All right then.
Maybe she's not being rude and she's just mute or something. Excuse me, ma'am. Can you speak?
Roll me perception, Torn.
I think she just doesn't want to get involved.
20.
You see a little bit of red, slightly dried blood around the bases of both of the hawk-like feathered ears.
Oh no. Oh, she's deaf. I think fairly deaf.
Can you point this out to anybody else?
I'm assuming that's what he's doing.
Yeah, I presume he says it loud enough for everyone but her to hear it.
Yeah, try their ear next time. See what happens.
Yeah, no.
Gives a nice,
In a way
pleasant
that
little
matter
smile,
because we can.
puts the magazine away, grabs another mag, starts loading it.
Would lesser restoration cover that? I assume I would actually know this, so it's not like something I'd have to roll to know, because it heals conditions like blinded from anything. So.
I mean, it's technically.
Oh no, deafened is specifically mentioned. So.
It's not magical deafening; it's wound-based deafening. So it'd probably be something more healing.
Lesser
based.
restoration
Still
does,
healing magic, though.
Yeah, it does cover.
It is
wound
technically
causes,
healing magic
so-
and wound pause. So yeah, that would work.
All right.
Not Peter actually performing literal miracles.
So she's
He
in
just reaches over his shoulder,
like
kapoof.
the back of the wagon. Are you just like kind of holding the reins and reaching all the way back and just tap?
Yeah, pretty much.
More specifically, or
Respect
how do you
this
tap her?
Do I have to
Well-
like? Do I have to just like touch her at all, or
Somewhere, yeah.
do I
It's
have
a
to like?
touch-based spell, so I like to
I
imagine
know.
you
Do I
probably
just
got to
have to
put it
touch your,
over
like-
the wounded area, but just contact anywhere on the body, like with a healing spell. It just
You know what? Thorn, take the reins for a minute.
Right.
I'll crawl back there, tap her on the shoulders, and then so she's like looking at me, and then put my hands on her ears and cast it.
you tap her shoulder. She looks up, a little dumbfounded, just kind of pleasantly in her own mind. Eyes dart left and right as you put your hands over her ears. They flinch, go really erect for a moment. She leans her head back. Ow. Oh,
Here?
why is the air so loud? Oh,
You were deaf.
yes, I'm aware.
You're not deaf anymore.
Ah, I could tell. Thank you. I didn't know any of you were healers, or I may have asked. Oh,
Was that concussion?
God.
So,
No, one of
where
the
before we
bombs
could-
were
we
a
could
little
t-
too close to the ground when it went off. Why is the wagon so loud?
Hey, you've had that for a little while, huh?
Going on 2-3 weeks now. I decided to drop maybe, 300 feet lower than I should have, about 20 feet off the deck, and yeah. Oh,
Wait, you guys-
wow.
You guys have been stuck out here all this time without any healers?
Do we look magical to you?
I mean, you have giant wings.
And you have scales.
Said
Can you
the
breathe
tiny
fire?
dragon.
I don't breathe fire. I wish I could breathe fire.
But you have scales. Shouldn't you be magical?
I mean, he's a salamander magical.
Are they?
Like Hatsu has scales and he's magical.
That's because he's a Yanti.
I think the question here more is, You've been out here without many casters, have you? Those who are magically inclined? Because, let's be quite frank here, the majority of us here are magical beings. It's not that hard to figure that out.
You're one of the rabbits from that little village near the river crossing, aren't you?
Aye, since we're in the mode of pointing out the obvious.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
the
shooting right
loudest
on his
one.
face.
You see her still rubbing the side of her temple a little bit. Pats both of her cheeks a couple times. Huh. This is weird to be able to hear this clear again.
Hey, you want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Bah!
Takes newly loaded Shao-Shat bag. Da, 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 da. Just barrel stuffs torn in front of the party. Yeah.
Don't look at me. He got himself in that situation.
I can only save you from certain things. I cannot save you from yourself.
Just sitting there waiting for her to finish mag dumping into him before casting resurrection.
Dude,
Quickly,
what did we
Peter, let
learn
me
from
talk
that?
to him.
Jesus.
She starts looking between each of you. I suppose you all are magical in some way, shape, or form, but no, hawk harpies aren't magical. At least, none that I've ever met. We have night vision. We can hear really well. We can fly. But that's... Supposedly, it's really hard to use magical mental effects on us. Things like charms and sort of forcived magic doesn't work on us.
So you're magic resistant.
Yeah, to mental effects and psychic type stuff. Brain hurty things.
Ah. You know, I get the feeling there's supposed to be a joke there somewhere. I can't place my finger on it though.
It doesn't stop us from getting headaches from stupidity, though.
I'm not aware of any magic that's going to prevent that one.
Yeah. Well,
Aspenberg tends to do well for that.
Father...
Troikov.
Russian? Troikov. Thank you. Genuinely. I've been in my own head for so long there. Everything was very
Speaking
muffled.
of being in heads, why was it back in the village? You could hear you in your own head.
I can hear, but I can't understand.
He's asking why we could hear you in our heads when you offered close air support.
Aye, that.
Well,
Flattery.
before when I tried to talk, it was hard to hear myself, so I slurred a bunch. But if I talk in my head to someone else, they can understand me perfectly.
That did not answer my question.
Oh, you mean the message? Oh, we use these. Pulls a little kind of pendant out that has a gem and kind of a diamond-like shape out from underneath her heavier winter coat. Dangles it for a moment, and then tucks it back in. It's got a number of charges in it. We use it to send long-range messages to each other. Although we try to use it sparingly, so it's not... Eventually they do run out and need a recharge. But seeing as how we don't have a camp or a base to recharge them, we're somewhat sparing with them,
Right handy.
I'd say. We try to ration them mostly to the observers and the photographers and higher altitude, but we've been distributing among all of us pretty evenly as of late.
So were you two just out scouting when you came across what was very clearly a firefight?
Pretty much. We were doing our
Wait a
usual
second.
rotation every so often. Saw some tracers
Why-
go flying up in the air. She gave the hand signal and we swooped in.
Why is Gandhi's eyes glowing?
Can someone wake him up?
Who is
The real
Gandhi?
question is, why are your eyes glowing, wee man?
Don't know.
Is he okay?
He's a wee
He's
tap
just
about.
having some very odd dreams, it seems.
The rabbit folk, the kobold, the Yanti, the Genasi, I think?
Ganassi, but
Genasi.
enough.
But what's he... Is he one of the Fae types?
No.
Oh,
He's a goat.
well, clearly. Could say a ram, maybe, but I don't really see any horns under that giant hat.
He's wearing the helmet underneath the giant hat, so, you know.
He's a paperwork guy. He's I don't put this up. Just
What was the
Funny
word
because
that
his
you used?
horns actually poke through his hat.
Oh, do they?
They,
I wondered if that
they
was
kinda
accurate
do.
still.
yeah.
Not when you're wearing a helmet, they don't.
There's
I-
little
I
holes in
just-
the helmet.
What's funny is that I don't know where the helmet came from because I never put a helmet on.
It was part of your gear that you put on when you left DC. You said you put on
Yeah, but-
everything. I'm like, your helmet too? You're like, my helmet too. So it's kind of implied you got the helmet on under the hat.
Yeah, we've
my
just kind of
God.
been assuming you've been wearing full battle round
Oh.
this whole time we've known you.
No,
Yeah.
no. He would have substituted his hat for his helmet a long time ago.
Okay.
Oh, we thought you were wearing the helmet under the hat.
Yeah.
No. Mm-mm.
Okay. My
Okay,
mistake.
this makes more sense.
That makes a lot
Okay.
more sense. I was like, yeah, wearing a doughboy underneath a wizard hat is kind of fun.
he's from hell.
What was the word that you used? Logistician? Something like that? A lasagna-dician?
Logistic.
Yeah, whatever it is.
He's your
Pencil
lodging-
salesman.
Ah, so he's your office staff, your writer, essentially. Okay.
Well, was.
He's the wee Bernie man.
What do you mean he's from hell?
He burns
The
things.
most literal sense.
He's literally from hell.
Oh. There is a very scrutinizing squint as she looks between the Hellspawn and the father.
It has been a trying time for me.
One small
I
little
want to
nod-
ride the pony.
One small little nod, a look to Alexander. Two more tiny nods. Goes back down to slotting rounds into the
Within a day of meeting him, he decided to drink a whole bottle of holy water.
To be fair, he thought it was alcohol.
Shouldn't that have killed him?
No, he sipped it.
Oh, so okay, that makes sense.
Wait, it does?
No, it doesn't.
I mean, it makes about as much sense as everything else, really.
Everybody seems to be having issues making sense of things. Like, yes, life is so much easier if you just stop trying to make sense of every little thing and just understand that some things just fucking happen.
You know, little rabbit, I agree when you stop trying to make sense of things, but things that don't make sense still keep showing up, and it just makes you want to question it more.
My purpose
mean,
in life's
speak
work
for
is to
yourself
make
on
sense
that
of
one.
things.
Eh. Oh, hey, we're
Perhaps I'm
getting
a
to
wee
the
bit
foothills.
biased because this is the place that I've always been from, so this must be a strange place for you all. I'm used to the river being up there. And also over there.
And everywhere it's
also
not
down there.
supposed to be.
Well, that's the thing, is that is where it's supposed to be.
You try flying through a river that decides to bank in front of you.
Well, I'll get right on that. Holds up his arms and looks at them, then looks at her wings.
Don't you know the river is a right of way?
Yeah, it's kind of a river.
There's a very unimpressed, highbrow look at the party right now as she loads another round angrily into the mag.
I'm so sure I'm not the first person to have made the joke to her.
Nope. Well, good news. She slots the mag, starts to stand up, grabs another tin, opens it, takes the belt out, runs the belt over the back of her neck, closes the tin. She should have been back by now. She points with kind of a directed knife hand out past all of you forward. You see this kind of waning sort of zigzag from the erosion? That's the footpath to get up there. As you can tell, it's pretty high, so are you gonna go by foot, or is there some sort of way we're gonna just be carrying you up there?
I'll walk.
I presume we're going to be walking.
I understood. The wagon definitely won't fit up that path, so you'll have to walk the horse up with you, or leave her down here.
Is there anything you want to bring up? We have
Well, all
plenty
your
of
food,
hardtack.
ammo, weapons, supply. It'd be nice to have all this since we're lacking pretty much everything in this cart.
Well, the question is, how long are we going to be staying here? Are we going to be moving out soon? Because if we're going to be moving out soon, packing it all up, all the way up there, and then back all the way down here seems a bit of a waste.
That's not for me to decide. That's for the ensign and Baker to choose what to do with when we're leaving where and how.
That depends on when we can determine the next portal's opening.
If I might make a suggestion, we take the necessities up and leave what we don't absolutely need down here.
Be pillaged?
Yeah.
Nothing really
Yeah, but-
travels this far north, so anything we leave down here should be fine. We can toss one of our nets over it too, keep it hidden.
I think that might be a good idea.
That's good. Okay.
Just to be safe.
However,
Take
I'm
your
not
word.
in charge, so we'll see what the ensign decides.
But I'm taking my machine gun up.
Well, if you
How
would mind
many-
when you go up there asking for one of the nits so we can get started on that.
Before we go up there, how many other people have sustained injuries like you?
I was deaf. Baker has a shin splint. Anderson's wings kind of don't catch wind like they should. May have lost a few too many of her primaries. I think Forrest is still limping on that right leg, and the right wing still has a little bit of a cramp to it. Couple wounded.
Alright, when we get up there, I'll find a place to set up a CCP.
That would be nice. Alright, I'll go let them know we're here. We'll bring a couple back down, help you haul some stuff up. Alright, be right back. What were your ranks?
I'm a major, he's a major, he's a major, he's a major. Alexander is a sergeant, and Nikos the Ganassi is a general.
Ah. The corporal gives a very heavy kick off the back of the wagon and bolts up the cliffside.
You know, I never
Classic.
get tired of seeing that kind of reaction that people understand in rank.
Major.
Field marshal and sergeant. Ah. Even the goat outranks me.
Stormtrooper.
Cool. Oh shit.
Just take your time. No need to rush.
Alex is literally a desk sergeant.
What you have just witnessed, Rich, was the discovery of a major class divide.
The major classified.
I think it's a pretty diverse class in this party.
No, but I mean, like, you know,
Could
the
I even?
perceived class difference between
I
officers
know, I
and
know.
enlisted. I mean, it's not, though. We're very wizard heavy because we have 2 wizards.
Well. Yeah. Bordering sorcerer more, but yeah, you know.
He is technically, on his sheet, it says wizard.
Ward.
So what we could do here is a little bit of a fast forward eventually. If you guys want to let me know what it is you want to haul up there and begin making Who's gonna go up the footpath, and who's gonna allow themselves to be elevatored up the cliff face?
Richard is carrying
Is
stuff, so
Yeah, I'll carry stuff up too.
Alright.
I think the only one
Comedic
who's gonna
size.
be lifted up is gonna be Alexander if he doesn't wake up.
Alright. Everyone else is gonna take the footpath with, you said food, medical supplies, and some extra ammo?
Torrin's carrying his machine gun.
And
Yeah, we're
the
probably
machine
taking the
gun.
machine gun too.
Tripod
Torrin's
as
like,
well.
I'm not going anywhere without this.
He's pulling the pin and like shouldering it and like trying to fit a cigarette in his mouth at the same time.
Just doing the water-cooled machine gun carry over the shoulder.
And we still have that whole carton of Lucky Strikes too.
Yeah, bring the Lucky Strikes and those couple of bottles of moonshine.
Yeah, that falls under
meanwhile,
food.
Rich just carrying a comedically sized amount of stuff that he's got just like balanced on his back, his shoulders.
Look like a fucking Everest Sherpa.
It looks like an Everest Sherpa Plus.
He's got like bags of hardtack like impaled on each horn.
It'll still be good, so it's not like it's that. It's not like it's a problem.
Torrin slows down. He just like picks up Torrin, adds him to one shoulder, just keeps going.
No, don't do that.
Nico's carrying his shield with a bunch of shit on it like a waiter.
With a little bit of a fast forward, you guys get to have a nice mountain goat expedition climbing up the cliff face as it makes a very jagged sort of zigzag pattern upwards. And once you eventually get to the top, you're tired. It takes you about an hour, 20 minutes, hour, 30 minutes to zigzag up this walking path, switch path that kind of switchback that makes its way all the way up to the top, empties out to a nice kind of grassy cove as the mountain continues scaling upwards higher and higher, and you'll find yourselves at the bottom of the map.
Birds, I swear. Birds.
You know, I could always carry that for you if you like. Give you a breather.
Just gonna squint at like the pile of fucking things that he's already carrying.
It's still not winded.
How much more can you grab? Like, obviously you are not, like, pushing the limits of your strength, but, like, the limits of your dexterity.
At this point, it's a logistics problem. It's not the strength. It's like trying to carry
got
a
rope,
couch by
don't ya?
yourself. I could pick up a whole couch, but I couldn't carry it upstairs. I didn't have the leverage.
Personally, I think
Sounds
we
like a
need to
you
get
problem.
more saddlebags for Hachu.
You?
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
I say you buy them
Well-
100 waist knapsacks and strap it to them. Fanny packs.
I got the space, but not the dexterity.
That's what I mean. You don't need the dexterity if we can stick
Yeah,
them
we
in
just-
bags that are attached to you. Like, I only have one bag to carry stuff on. You have, like, 6.
Okay, how far down? How far down is that damn wagon?
Several hundred feet, and then some, I think.
Hey, he's like trying to.
It's a ways.
Maybe 800 or so. No.
Okay, because Dimension Door spell sniper's 1,000 feet, so I was curious.
It's more than 1,000 feet, I can tell you that.
Okay, damn. All right, it's worth a shot.
I mean, good idea, but
I would have had to go up here in the first. I would have had to go up anyways, but oh well.
walking out from behind a bush up ahead, you see the ensign come strutting her way forward, stops, looks over to you. Ah, they're here.
Do you think the corporal told them that Nikos is a general and now they're gonna be all weird about it?
We're all majors.
We were just getting ready to send a couple down to help you start lifting stuff, but since you already took the time to walk up here, welcome. And she'll take a couple steps back, holds her arm out to the side. And let me reveal the humble little encampment that they have dubbed Hawkreach. You see the corporal leaning up against the sandbags at the front left, kind of stands up a little more straight as Torn walks around the corner. You see another one wearing a gas mask and somewhat heavier gear kind of looks over. Doesn't quite snap to attention, but the heels do clack. You got two others poring over some gear on the back table, looking at what looks like a bunch of lenses and cameras and optics. Both of them look over their shoulder, see you guys walking around, look to each other, start kind of quickly organizing, and seem to be sorting a bunch of pictures and frames and stuff into folders.
At ease, ladies.
I understand you have more walking wounded. Is there a place I can see to them?
Any of the tents will do, sir.
Thank you.
Torn just shrugs that machine.
Where do you want me to put the boxes?
Next to the other supplies and the mess tins and kit, that would be best.
All right.
I don't know. I guess send them in one by one, and I'll cast whatever is needed.
Drop that.
Yeah. You'll see, let's see. Let me double check which ones are which. Ah, here we go. So the one with the gas mask and the heavy gear looks to the ensign and the corporal, gets a nod, and will come walking over. And then the other one that seemed to be working on some of the camera optics comes walking over with a bit of a hobble. You see their right wing is a lot more tighter kept into their side as compared to their left, and they're limping a bit on their right leg. As the two of them will walk in, she'll take the gas mask off, look to you, the other one kind of stands at attention, and they both do a proper heel click at attention.
What's the best way to position myself in the tent? At these, what is the problem you each have?
Private First Class Anderson, my right wing got singed a bit, and I lost a few too many primaries. It doesn't catch air enough anymore. The other one goes a little more to attention, hanging the gas mask on the front of their vest with the hose attached to it. Private First Class Forrest, a little bit of friendly fire incident. Right wing is hit up near the... It got shot twice by a machine gun. Doesn't like to bend really well anymore. And right leg is a little crimped out when I landed on it too hard.
It's your call, DM. Can I use lay on hands charges, or am I going to have to use
lay
proper
on
magic
hands
for
will
this?
work properly. It'll be about 30 points each.
That's going to come up just short then. Can I just burn all? Oh, actually, I'm down on it, aren't I?
I think you're still
So
down.
I can get one with...
Kid.
I mean, I still have other spell slots, so... You want me to, like, burn Prayer of Healing and Lay on Hands charges, or just Prayer of Healing for the two of them?
If you use Prayer of Healing, that would heal both of them. If you want to use your Lay on Hands charge, that would heal one and mostly heal the other.
I only have 35 Lay on Hands points, because we haven't gotten a rest since the fight.
Yeah, if you do Prayer Healing, that would heal both of them.
Yeah, alright. So I'll burn the Prayer of Healing.
Alright.
You want me to cast it, or...
If you want to cast it, or just subtract it from your spell slots currently.
I'll just subtract it from my spell slots.
Yeah. You'll be able to do a nice prayer. It'll give a nice healing effect within the tent. And after a few moments, the two of them will be able to put a little more weight forward. And you'll see them unfurl both their wings fully. And they do almost like a airborne strap check before you jump out of a plane. But they do so on each other's wings, checking parts of the digits and feathers, giving short tugs, pats, doing kind of wing flap maneuvers. And they look to each other with a nod and a smile. Their wings tighten up back to their sides and lower back, and they both snap to attention and give you a nice little salute and then a little nod. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Dismissed. Unless you have something else you would like to discuss.
Nothing further, sir. No.
If anyone else has anything, do send them to me. I'll be in here for a little bit longer.
Understood, sir. They'll give a nice about face, turn about, walk their way out. As soon as they get outside of the tent, the two of them immediately fully unfurl their wings. They got about that 10, 12-foot span at full, like,
Just
tip to
smacking
tip.
Torin in the face as he comes around the tent.
Yeah, Torin, as you walk around, you get two full gusts of full wingspan, fully healed wings, just and give two kind of flaps towards the ground, pushing all the wind and leaves outwards.
Impressive.
Oh, hello, sir. And they both snap to attention again.
Eddies, you don't have to do that every time. Look, ladies, you've been up here a long time. We brought Confederate moonshine and cigarettes and food.
You brought what? You brought what?
You heard me.
Food is debatable!
The one with the gas mask grabs her gas mask off her vest, pulls the straps up over the front of it, and you get the notion that the message-sending gem was probably placed inside the mask, as she brings it up to her face, kind of like the fire pilots do when they're sending a message but don't fully put on their mask. And you hear her murmur into it a couple times. Looks over to Torin, hanging her gas mask back on her vest.
I'm talking about the heart deck.
And after a few moments, Hachu, I would like you to give me a deck save.
Oh boy. Well, that didn't fucking do it. There it is. Oh. What the fuck? I didn't even press it twice.
We'll take the
Whatever.
9. Hachu, the back of your head is unfortunately gonna be kicked by a steel toe. Not to really do any damage, but it's a good bonk. As you can assume, the very haphazard and rapid attempted landing, they didn't see you there, so one of them do kind of kick you in the back of the head as one comes flying in and comes to a heavy stop, another comes flying in, comes to a heavy stop, and the third unfortunately nails you in the back of the head with their steel toe boot as they land as well.
Oh, Jesus!
Oh, back. Sorry. Didn't see you. There's Shine? Where's their Shine? Who are these? This is
Alex is gonna be
Major, Field Marshal, Major, and Sergeant, and Local. The three of them quickly pull their goggles up to the top of their head and snap to attention.
At ease.
My apologies. We were told there was Shine? The ensign shoots a glare over at the gas mask, who gives a little bit of a shrug and starts to quick walk around to the other side of the table and starts poring over some of the camera and optics equipment again.
I think there's things that need to be addressed first.
Yeah, I think it's probably with the other supplies that we dropped off.
What's happening? Where are we?
Oh, he's cute.
Ah, you're finally awake.
On a mountain.
Hey, you're finally awake.
Huh?
You were trying to cross the border, right?
Got caught in that Fusilier ambush. Same as me.
Killing ambush.
Wait a second. You're not supposed to put me down. Was this for Sonic Boom?
I know what it's like to be trapped in this place. They have been here for far longer than us. There will be plenty of time to figure out issues later, but right now...
And he's gonna come out of that crate with the 40-ounce flask of moonshine in one hand and the half bottle of face sake in the other, and just like thrusts them up into the air.
Rich snatches the face sake immediately.
No.
Watch him drop them both. No, that'd be the greatest payback for breaking the crown, is Torin smashing the alcohol.
Just smashes it on the ground in front of him in defiance.
Don't give him the face, Saki.
The face sake is too much.
That,
I mean,
yeah.
just a thimble.
Hey.
Just a thimble. I mean, it's if they run
Yeah,
out of... There's only 4
Not even a
ounces of
thimble.
shine. Not you. You don't... This is not for you.
Aye, that is for me. What I brought instead is for them.
What did you bring?
Gestures to a cask of mead.
Well,
yeah.
before all that, since you are here to help us, obviously it looks like your father already healed my scouts. Very good. Ensign Melrose, this is Corporal Penglass, my 2IC. The one with the camera around her neck at the table, that's Technician 5th Grade Baker. And the other two next to her, who were just healed, are PFC Anderson and Forrest. And these three are PFC Davis, PFC McPherson, and PFC Long. No relation. Yes?
He just nodded and mammed to every name that was given.
Can you DM me those names?
Can do.
And then once he DMs you those names, can you DM me those names?
And
know
once you
what?
DM him those names, can you DM me those names?
I'm gonna do you something better.
Once you DM them those names, could I have those names too?
All right, once you
so,
DM those names, would you mind DM me some completely different names?
All right, so DM, you send them to Saber, Saber sends them to me, I'll send them to Nikos, Nikos will send them to Alex, and then Alex will just say whatever the fuck he wants to Ridge.
Yeah, there we go.
I'll just take a shitty PNG of Nicolas Cage.
DM, help me! Nicolas Cage is chasing me in a car.
I'm just gonna throw it in in-game images for your reference. There you go.
Yay!
Oh, I thought it was going to be the Nicolas Cage movie.
You don't say.
Uh,
The ensign shakes her head a little bit, looking down, slowly raises back up. All right. 12 hours. Free to relax. I'll pull security. The ensign turns and takes a few steps outwards, and you see all the others kind of lower their sort of tighten shoulders, their wings relax a bit more, and they start slinging weapons over their shoulders and just kind of walking forward, start making their way towards the food and drink, and we'll just kind of start intermingling with you guys. The one with the large camera around her neck is still poring over the table, however all the others are giving a little more attention. Being respectful, but looking to the hardtack, looking to the booze, looking to everything else.
Did we manage to get the net over everything, and also where is Wonton?
Wonton is down with the wagon, and the net has not been brought down to it yet. No.
Well, Rich is...
we bought most of the stuff with us, so...
Yeah. Well, Rich is still going to ask around for a net, acquire one, and take it down, and probably bring Wonton up, unless anybody objects to that. Like, you'll ask around for that, particularly Peter.
If you can get her up, then yeah.
All right. I'll be back. Is there anything else that's in the wagon that needs to come up with me? I'm going to go cover it up, didn't you?
I think we got everything important up.
Well, thank you.
It's all right.
I'll go with
Be
you.
back in a moment.
You see
I'll
the
be back in a
ensign
moment.
walk up beside you, Rich, and give a nod that she's gonna follow with.
Beside, she's like 6'6" and he's 2'1".
She's actually like 5'6", and the others are maybe 5'8", 5'9". They're harpies. They're not tall in any sense.
Torn's gonna make it so it doesn't have to be awkward for anyone else. He's gonna probably
Take
fill
off
a
his
canteen, fill a canteen of that mead just to get it going. You know, like, see, I'm drinking. It's okay for you to drink. Haha, I started it.
Once the
Someday we're
ensign
going
is
to have a conversation about the conduct of officers amongst the enlisted.
once the ensign's fully around the corner, you see all of the enlisted there, the tech sergeant, the corporal, and all the privates, fully relax and just very nicely and smiling like start walking over. They're grabbing a couple bits of hardtack. Not a lot. They're trying to keep their composure, but it seems like they have been pretty hungry. In fact, most of them are focusing the hardtack at first before walking over to you, Torn. And some of them got little mess tin canteens, and some of them got little tin cups that they kind of start to present.
He's like, he's just gonna like shrug and like gesture to the little isn't it like a little barrel? Like
It's a small
Keg,
barrel,
yeah,
yeah,
so
little bitty keg.
I
Probably a spout on there.
mean, go for it. It's not my job.
They'll start
gonna
lining
walk
up
away with
and
his drink.
they'll start lining up, pouring some. Eventually, the one with the gas mask will kind of take the duty of filling it for each of the Fusiliers as they walk over. Get a little bit of their fill, and I'll have them all kind of standing around. There's a very big, warm sort of air of appreciation and quiet thanks as they start sipping at first. Two of them are just straight up downing their drink. The other one's nibbling at hardtack.
I was actually
It's-
curious. What's Picture Gal? What's her thing?
She's taking a sip out of her canteen of mead, but setting it down and still pouring over the table. Give me investigation.
21.
As you get over, you see a sort of mapping table. Half of it on the right side is a bunch of red strings and pins in a sort of sketch-drawn and slightly colored topography and important locations map, kind of similar to the one that we've been using to reference the Feywild so far, that has a bunch of pins with little markers on it that show times, rotations, patterns, patrol patterns, scheduled patrols. The left half of the table is 3 manila folders overflowing with the black and white 3x3 pictures of locations, ruins, trees, large openings of land that have had pencil and pen marks made on the pictures to denote locations and assumed grid coordinates or what the importance of that location might be. And on the very left of the table and in the center of the table is a couple small piles of, the cameras that has the large kind of accordion style extender in the middle? The older ones that you had to hold with 2 hands and press your thumbs down to take a picture for aerial photography in the Great War.
Yes.
There is every bit and piece that would be needed to reconstruct maybe 2 of those fully in parts all over, next to one fully constructed one, and then the one that's also around her neck. As you walk over and take a peek at it, though, you see her lean forward just a little bit, and a hand halfway hesitantly goes over some of the camera parts, almost in a reaction until she sees you, and draws her hand back. Hi?
This is quite impressive.
Oh.
If you need any assistance with any of this, I have some of my own notes from the short time I've been here. Maybe if you need to cross-reference something.
Do you have a, and I'm going to make a part up off the top of my head, N23 focal extender rod?
No.
Then, unfortunately, you can't really help me.
Well, what's it for?
Well, it helps the lens to extend when you want to zoom in and take enhanced pictures at higher altitude. And she holds up her camera, and you can see where there's a little kind of grip part that makes the lens and the sort of accordion extender retract and then extend back outwards. And then motions to the 2 disassembled cameras on the table next to the fully assembled one that you can see don't have the rubber accordion extender parts or the 2 rods that would go inside there.
Why can't you fabricate or improvise?
Gives a couple moments of thought. We'll reach over, take the camera that's fully assembled, and pulls a couple small parts and sort of unsheathes the extender rods in the middle attached to the lens and all the focal parts of it. Disconnects it and holds it out to you. It kind of looks like a kind of like a dual-sided coat hanger rod. Pretty simple, but it seems to be a specific tension and strength and have specific hook ends on either end of it that, assumably without metal fabrication, they probably couldn't make out here.
What do you want me to roll for this?
What are you wanting to do with it?
Either jury rig the hell out of this so it works, or just use my proficiency in very high roll.
Roll me intelligence, and if you have any tool proficiencies.
I mean, yes, but I don't think I've listed them.
Alright. What kind of...
Oh!
Fuck, okay.
No, you see, look here. Just look. You mind? Can I? Thank you.
With a turbo encabulator.
You'll take the camera that's around her neck, she'll take it off and hand it over to you.
Remember, if you need any parts repaired, I can just do that. I just can't see you doing this because I'm in a tent.
They gotta have the parts to repair them is the problem.
Torin
That
just
is
turns
true.
his back, and there's a bunch of like spoing, boing, blah, 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 sounds and shit, like fucking hand flying.
Oh my god. Yeah, with
Springs
that nat
that
20,
weren't there previously flying away.
you're able to fabricate in some magical way, shape, and form that I can only imagine a kobold would be capable of doing, which is actually kind of on point.
Just eyeball bends it. Nah, that's good.
She'll watch with a little bit of wonder, but also you see a very passive and held back, giddy excitement. There's likely a reason she's the 5th grade technician, and also the aerial photographer is she seems to be a camera head. She likes cameras. And
Torin
you
not knowing
fixing
cameras very well.
you fixing them and repairing them and getting not only 1.5 but now 4 operational high altitude aerial photography cameras, you can kind of sense that her heels are bouncing inside her boots.
Nah, he doesn't see shit. He's fixing this. He's
This
not.
is
He's
hyper
fucking
focused.
zoned. He's got the little screwdriver out, like.
Torn won't notice, but anybody else that does look over that way, including 2 of the Fusiliers who are slightly giggling and sipping at their mead, are kind of giggling, looking over, making tiny remarks to each other. Well, she's only about 5'8". She is still tall enough to lean over the top of Torn and look over his snout and horns at what he's doing, and has her hands in a ball behind her back, and you can see her leaning between full foot and just toe and going back and forth. Just excitedly watching him fix the cameras for the next couple moments.
Got it, my light.
What are the rest of you up to? Nikos, Alexander, Hachu?
Probably getting a bit of mead, just sipping on it,
Uh,
relaxing.
Sipping and wandering and seeing how I can be useful since I just woke up. I'm
Yeah.
still lost to what is happening, where we are,
There's
what
a
I'm
bunch of
supposed to be
birds.
doing.
From what you can tell, you're with a bunch of bird people that showed up in the fight on a camp on a much cooler, slightly breezy mountain. And for some reason, everybody's drinking and eating hardtack. You see Peter in the tent. You see Torin with a very excited Fusilier behind him that seems to be working on cameras and optics. You got Nikos refilling and having some drinks with some of the other Fusiliers who were just doing small idle chatter and kind of hanging out.
Downtime. All right. He's gonna kind of just keep to himself in his corner then.
Alright. And Hachu, what would you be up to?
He is AFK from the looks of it.
Is he still AFK? Deep. Alright. We'll get
They
back to
got
that
him.
in a moment.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I could save Candle Jack.
Don't. Speaking of, hey Rich, glad you reminded me. Two of you are walking beside each other. She's got her Xiao Shat. I'm gonna say Xiao Shat because it's like Chow Chow. Fucking Xiao Shat. Walking beside, got it slung over her shoulder. Hands are got kind of those warmer mittens that are in her front trench coat pockets. It's just keeping a steady pace. So what are we going down to get from the wagon again, other than putting the camo net over it?
We're going to get Wonton, the horse.
Ah,
You know
how
when
do
we get
you
here.
plan to bring her up?
Well, the path is wide enough that so long as she's not too klutzy, she'll be able to come up here.
Is
There's no
she
problem.
steady on her hooves?
Oh, very.
Alright, I suppose.
I'll have a little talk with her when we get down there. It'll be fine.
A talk with her?
Aye.
Oh, your horse talks. Yeah.
I mean, hell. Rich just kind of like shuffles his ears a little bit, like to and fro. It's not to everybody. I get the feeling that that's not a common ability that some people have to understand in certain animals speaking.
Safe to say, almost none of the animals from our plane talk normally.
Actually, a little bit sad.
Yeah, a little bit.
There's some great conversations with the wee sparrows and whatnot around.
Frankly, it's been a little off-putting when mushrooms wake you up yelling things at you.
Aye, well, you'll have that from time to time. We scatters that they are. Well, it's not the red caps. Though, I didn't think they'll have any more problem with that.
Was that the
back
little
upwards.
mushroom toadstool village? Not too far outside the rabbit village?
Aye, it was there.
What happened to it?
See what happened to that that scout company that we run into from the Summer Realm down there? One you helped with?
Yeah.
That.
Oh. Well,
Now, mind-
congratulations, I suppose.
Aye. It's going to be interesting going forward. Before our population was somewhat limited by the raids, we were losing as many as were being burned. Now, hells,
How long has your village been there?
the obvious answer of as long as I can remember wouldn't be much because I only remember what you had for breakfast, but a few hundred years, if the maps are anything to go by. Unfurls the map that he does have in his little side pouch there and just kind of like glancing around it looking for a date.
She'll lean over and look at it a little. Honestly,
This
it's
is why
about
I
as
say-
accurate as what we've gathered so far.
Hey. Of course, you've got a wee bit of advantage with what they call it. Peter says a camera.
It
Like
has
that.
helped quite a bit, the cameras.
Aye, even still, we Dragonman keeps saying that things don't make sense and everything changing, but this looks relatively the same. Even the past couple hundred years for that. The mayor says that we've been there, 300-ish, something like that.
How long is a year here? Because days aren't at all like our days.
A year is a year. It's
I'm just gonna assume
kinda, like,
it's
sits there
something
and
like
kinda grasps for the word.
3,000 of ours.
Mayhaps, but I didn't have a frame of reference for how long your days are versus our days here. I get the feeling that they're somewhat comparable.
Well,
Big Dragonman says something about time dilation or some fancy nonsense like that.
something like that I've given up trying to understand, and we try not to focus on too much. So if it's been there for that long,
Sometimes-
how many years have you been here? How old are you?
27-ish. Something like that. Get to lose count sometimes. Never really paid attention to it. Birthday's not that important to me.
Just gives a head tilt in thought. Continues walking alongside as you continue further down the path.
Yourself with us. Would put you over into your cell, and you're in charge of, what, almost a dozen of your compatriots there. Half dozen or so.
I
That's a
can
lot of
say I'm not
responsibility.
over 20, which is assumedly 200, but no, I'm 23.
Aye.
At least by my years. Here, that probably makes me 7 or something.
Still, it's a lot of responsibility, and you've done admirably for the situation you were dealt.
She looks
I cannot-
down to
I
you
cannot
and
speak
gives
to-
kind of a appreciative smile at that.
I cannot speak to everyone else there, but the Dragon Man and the father himself, they write their reports to higher command, as I think they call it. They'll do right by you. There's no sense in causing more problems than there are. So I didn't think you need to worry about that.
That would be awful nice, because the only one who's really gonna get grilled at all will be myself, so I'm taking
To being in
all the
charge.
responsibility for some of the others' actions, which I should. We
The
shouldn't have been
hazards
in
of
this
being in charge,
situation.
unfortunately.
Yeah, but frankly,
Should we
we
mention
shouldn't
to
have
the-
been here to begin with.
I cannot speak one way or the other to the decisions of your command, but I think you should take a look at the journal that Torin has. Might shed some light on some of the things.
A journal?
Might at least help put some. Aye. Found the journal of one of the officers there. What's his name? Starts tapping a finger on his chin. Vindice? Something like that?
Vindis? Oh, you mean Deo Vindis?
That's the name that
That's-
was there.
It's not a name. That's sort of a lesser spoken slogan of our kin and people from our country. But
Again,
he has a journal with a record of what happened to the rifle company. We would be most interested to read over it, because when we started our scouting expedition to try to find a way back, we got tied up a little bit. We lost one of our scouts who was scouting ahead of us, and in our attempt to try to find her, we got lost ourselves. Got turned around when your assumedly prevailing winds decided to change again. And before we could fully recover, we took some more wounded, had a couple mishaps, a little bit of friendly fire, and by the time we were able to get two of us back over to where the camp was, they were already overrun.
aye. It's a shite situation to come back to. From what our scouts have had reported at the time, for context, it was rather high in the Guard of Burrowtown, the Rabbit Town, as you're fond of calling it. The scouts there reported seeing you fly one way and then the other. They're in quite a hurry. They also said that there was some tale of some beastie up there that was causing problems. I think you made mention of it previously.
Yes.
Did you get the? Did you happen to have a picture of that? It is picture, right?
We don't have a picture. Well, we do, but that picture is assumedly inside it with our third scout.
He just flicks an ear. Aye.
It's a large, almost fluffy worm with this just uncanny face. I don't know how it flies. We don't even know how long it is. It just swoops out of the cloud and tries to get you. That or that weird dragon that sometimes floats around. He's a bit of a menace. We don't go west anymore, at least not past the western peaks.
Rich comes to a full stop. Dragon.
Did you not know you had dragons here?
I had dragons here, but you talk about a dragon being a menace. Throws his map into the west of here. But I put it over here. Just across the mountain range.
Any attempt that we've made to cross that way, we've seen a couple wagons go to and fro, and the last patrol we sent over there was a flight of 2 of us. It's when we found what was left of our second squad. Well, what they were being subjected to. And shortly after returning from that, we were pursued to the middle mountains by what they described as a dragon, although the way they described it, bony, sinewy, almost undead. But
Rich just rotates both of his ears back at that.
we've
Undead
opted to
dragon.
not go over there anymore.
This is most perturbatory. You need to take that back. Take this information whenever we get back there, and pull the rest of the company together, and discuss it with them, particularly the Doodly Man.
I feel like a proper briefing with everyone once they've had a little time to relax will probably be for the best.
Aye. Everyone needs a little downtime to unwind, rest, relax.
Oh, believe me. Reaches one arm up, brings the other arm behind it, does kind of that shoulder stretch.
Aye. You certainly look like you. Cuts himself off and then goes back to his map. Certainly looks like you need a little downtime yourself. Need to get a move on to get the horse up here before something happens to her.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, is it okay to carry you? Yeah,
Just don't interrupt me.
she'll take 2 steps
Wouldn't hurt when it hit
over,
the ground, but-
kind of scoops you, putting one arm under and then wrapping it around your chest and just kind of holding you to her side, walks straight forward, and just does a straight leg outward drop down the cliffside. Free falls for a while, wings unfurl, and does a nice kind of waning left and right descent. Comes down to almost a hover before the wings curl inwards, lands on her feet, sets you down.
With a big shitty grin on his face as soon as she goes to pick him up.
And
Again!
She sets him down, turns, starts walking over, looks at the cart, looks at the horse, starts unlimbering 1 ton.
Rich, however, is way too hopped on his runner right now, no pun intended, and is bouncing on his pads for a second.
Ha! He said hopped up.
Oh, fucking do it again.
Rabbit.
Rabbit.
Repito.
So let's her unlimber 1 ton. and
Unlimbers
he,
1 ton, starts
tosses them
guiding her
and
over.
everything. It's like, hey, Ellie, we gotta go up to the top of the mountain. Can't really get the cart up there, but you think we can walk up there to at least get you away from everything, where you're not too far. There's plenty of grass and shrubbery up there that you can have.
Holding the horse, looking at you, wondering why you're asking her if there's grass up there. Then her brows shoot up. Oh, yeah, we have grass and a little pasture up there. Plenty of space for you to walk around, and starts petting Wonton.
Yeah, Rich was just telling Wonton straight out. I mean, he did go all the way up there after all.
Oh, yeah. No, the ensign was a bit confused and then remembered, oh, yeah,
got it.
the horse can talk.
Never mind, I misunderstood what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh, good.
The horse can't.
She's gonna be so shocked when Wonton responds with a whinny, and then Rich responds to that.
Pets the bridge of the horse's nose, and we'll start leading the horse by the reins up to the path and slowly beginning the very long walk back up the hill, leading Wonton. You coming? What's your name again? I don't think I got it.
The name is Richard Kickington. Yeah, right there just calls me Rich. It's fine. Unlike them, I don't carry some fancy rank and whatnot.
Your name's a pun.
Oh no, no one said it before.
Richard just kind of like one ear rotates to the side, tilts ever so slightly. His head is now unbalanced. His head rotates to the side like a fraction of an inch at a time. My name's a name.
It's a pun.
Just
So in our world, Richard, when you want to say it shorter, you call him Dick. Dick is the short, sort of abbreviated nickname for Richard. Sometimes Rich, sometimes Richie. So your name is Dick Kicking.
Man, fate's a wild fucking thing, in it.
He just comes to a complete mental pause there. Okay. Language is a funny thing like that.
Do you not abbreviate names?
Oh, we do. Hey, we abbreviate names all the time, lassie. That we do. Aye. It makes sense now from the faces they've been making whenever they say my name.
See a big sigh of relief on her as she realizes, okay, I didn't overstep. And starts leading the horse further up the path.
I suppose that makes that one joke make a lot more sense now, though.
What joke is that?
And kind of winks at her. So ask when you're older.
Looks over her shoulder. No need to be a dick.
How can I help it? It's in the name.
Gives an eye roll, continues leading the horse upwards. And we'll switch back on over to the rest of the party. As they're going to be making a pretty long trek back upwards, but now towing Wonton with. Yeah, the rest of you hanging out in the camp. Things have gotten very lax. They've pulled out some barrels or boxes. There's 2 stools. They're sitting down. The technician 5th grade is still leaning over your shoulder, watching you, Torrin, as you work on the camera and optics, just excitedly, like a kid watching a model train get built.
Anyways, I learned the advanced dueling working at the Boston Museum of Natural History. It's quite a...
Just it's been like 5 minutes of this, probably.
She's absorbing and taking in all of it. She's just like, oh, okay, ooh, oh. Like, tries to reach a hand in, pulls it back as you start explaining something else.
Oh, you're lucky this isn't a gyroscope. Have you ever looked inside a gyroscope? That's magic. I'm pretty sure it's magic. I mean, it's mechanical, but I swear there was magic involved. Even though it's before the club anyway.
Tor just going nuts. Yeah, a little time will pass. Everyone will be able to relax. You'll notice the sun is doing a little bit of a descent behind the mountains to the south, as both the ensign and Richard and One Ton make their way to the top. Everybody's had ample time to fully sit back, relax, kind of just get real cozy. She'll walk over to the tree nearby the cliff edge, pause for a moment, turn, walk to the other tree not near the cliff edge, and attach the lead to the base of the tree for One Ton. Didn't miss too much, whoever Saberjet is. We'll see them just idle, talking and prating as they made their way back up the cliff face. And then we'll look over to Rich. Well, Dick, you coming?
Not yet, I'm not.
Gives a little bit of a highbrow and starts following behind. And rest of you will see the two of them come walking around the tree in the corner. To everybody having set their weapons down, taken off most of their gear. A lot of the flight harnesses have been unbuckled a little bit. And there's some giggling, idle chatter, eating some hardtack, and just relaxing overall. Ensign, without skipping a beat, walks her way through, walks in between some of the others, goes straight up to the keg, starts filling up one of her canteens.
Let's see. Hey, wanted, wait here for a moment if you would. Need to confer with Peter. Not too far, and I'm sure you can figure out that going near the edge likely a bad idea. Use your judgment, yeah?
Gives a couple nods. Okay, I'll just hang out by the tree and eat all of this really soft grass.
Lassie. So, go and find Peter and let him know that, Wonton is up here and everything. That way he can keep track of it all.
Yeah, you get Rich walking in. He'll catch you up that One Ton's been brought up to the top of the ridge line.
No, I'll heal. It'll be fine. No need to waste time on that for me. But we brought One Ton up and got the cart covered and camouflaged down there. We can see it from this angle a little better, but from the outside, I think it'll be fine. We definitely need to have a moment after we've all had time to rest and relax to talk with the ensign. There's been some developments.
In relation to?
There's an undead dragon about.
I take it that's not normal for you.
Certainly not. As I said, there's definitely some more information we can get from them that they've got. They've gleaned while they're here. But for now, I think it'd be best if we all take a breath.
All right, once everybody's all rested up, and we'll pull Hachu in and Torin, since one's our resident expert on the undead and the other one is you say, a wee dragon man.
Aye. Well, from the sounds of it, this particular dragon is not wee at all.
Where are you creating said bonfire, Alexander?
Where it would make sense to have one.
Perfect.
5-foot cube. So let me get this. And I guess right. Oh gosh.
I'd say the best spot's probably right about where you're standing right now, Alexander.
Yeah.
Pretty much,
He's
yeah. That
literally
would be the
standing in the
most
fire.
central.
Which is
location.
fine.
Witness me.
I could literally just start on fire and then casually walk out of it like nothing happened.
You just reach your paws down to the ground, a bonfire just furls up around you, and you just casually
heck of a
walk
fart.
through it. You just walk out of it
Man.
and turn around, start feeling the warmth
I will
off it.
start. I will start cooking.
Ooh. What you cooking?
Let's see, what do we got left over in our rations?
Got plenty of beef.
You got beef with a PH, you got hardtack, you got some sea rat
You should have some
cans,
dried meat too. That's gonna need to be boiled to be edible.
you got some dry meat, you got some mix for making gravy. Essentially you have just enough to make like shit on a shingle, or ham chunk, or very basic military ration food if you were to cook
I'm gonna
something.
try to spruce it up a little bit and see. We should have some spices. Didn't Richard have spices or something he brought with him, or some herbs?
Got plenty of herbs and spices and whatnot. Just maybe we hold off on the mushrooms this time.
I don't have any mushrooms.
He's gonna go and get all 11 canisters that he brought with him and bring them to Alexander.
Alexander, roll me. Let's see. Roll me. Nature
Would it be this-
at advantage.
Would it also be fair to say he was assisting me as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can give assistance. You can add a. We'll add a d6 to that, since you already have advantage.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. Passion fruit. It's dragon fruit. 21? Alright. Roll me a sleight of hand. With him helping, you could also roll this one at advantage as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, after a little while, Alexander and Rich, you guys are able to get a nice, kind of 2 smaller pots and a medium-sized pot going. Get some food broiling, cooked over, and using what you got with the spices, the rations, the boiled beef, and the canned beef with a pH, and then some of the gravy mix. Yeah, you're able to make a pretty good, kind of meat gravy slurry of sorts.
Well, after the war, I spent a year in Prague, and I was pretty much shacked up in this weird, like, one-bedroom apartment with nothing to do, so all I did was cook. So that's kind of how this all came to be.
As he's telling random stories that I assume is Rich, unless he
Yeah.
dipped out.
Rich should be would still be there. He'd probably go and grab a drink too.
Oh yeah, I've been
Strange
sipping on
vodka.
mead. I've been sipping on mead, so
Yep. We'll get to that in a moment. You can't help but notice all the other Fusiliers are getting very excited and looking a bit impatient as they start to smell the food and start to see the smoke rising up from it, and are just idly sitting by looking real happy. The ensign is sitting back just watching. Torn, you still have the photographer leaning up over your shoulder watching.
Remember, Rich, if you ever go to Prague, keep a very close watch on your wallet.
Aye. They're supposed to do tricks or something.
People there are very handsy.
So we pickpockets there. You know,
Yeah.
if you break their hands, they really can't steal nothing from you again.
Do I look like I'm capable of breaking hands?
With the right leverage, you can, but looks more like you just, burn their hands.
Yeah, I suppose.
One of the Fusiliers takes a knee beside you, Alexander, and is looking at the food. slowly looks over towards you, and you sense a little bit of inebriation. So are you a goat or a sheep?
I guess my species been always been kind of compared to, I guess goats. So, goat, I guess.
I used to raise goats. Goats are cute. And she just idly pats you on the back of the head twice. What you making?
DM, am I making like a stew?
It's
I'd
like
imagine,
a
or-
meat gravy stew slurry of sorts.
Shit on a shingle.
Shit on a shingle, pretty much.
Really a shingle, given its hardtack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit on a literal shingle.
I think what I'll probably do, I'll serve it as a stew, but have the shingles as like a dipping cracker.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, you'd want to dip them because you want to soak hardtack in something wet.
It dries
before you
out
dip
the
it.
already reboiled meat. Just on contact, just... Oh.
Like, Gordon Ramsay's just shaking his head in the corner.
It's fucking raw.
Bro, that would be such a great episode of one of his shows, having him have to take like 1800s military rations and turn that into a good meal.
I thought
with
he did
nothing
something
else.
like that.
He did something like that with. I know he did it with the Royal
British.
Marines and with
Yeah.
the U.S. Army. He did
Yeah.
field rats with them, but he didn't do
It was-
like old school.
It was modern stuff though. I'm talking like,
Yeah.
all right, here's your dried beef, here's your dried pork, here's your single lime, and here's your
Gravy makes something.
here's your hardtack. Good luck.
For
Watch out for
flavor,
the
we have
weevils.
lard.
I will find something, if we have a bowl or something that's close to a bowl. I will.
There's a good
Dish
little
up.
line of mess tins that you could use.
Okay. I will fix her up something and offer it.
She'll reach out, take it, pulls a little spoon out from her hip pouch, just brings it up to her face, sniffs it, takes a couple spoonfuls, slows herself down. Oh, that's good. It's edible.
The glowing eyes blink in approval.
As she says it's edible, the others, including the ensign, come walking over with mess tins in hand, and will also line up, get a full mess tin worth, and then kind of walk back to their original positions. The ensign will be the last one who will walk over with 3 tins in her hands and hold them out to you.
I will grab them and serve.
Filling them up, turning about, walking around the edge of the bonfire. She'll put one a little more forcibly into the into Private Forrest's chest, who will take it, take off the gas mask, start eating it, leading themselves a little bit further to the back, just kind of watching. And then the ensign circles around, gets on the opposite side of the table from you two, reaches over the top of it, sets the 2 tins in front of Torrin and Baker. You need to eat. Don't let me catch you not eating, Baker. Turns around,
gonna
starts
echo
walking
with 2
further
mugs.
over.
Once I've seen all the Confederates have gotten, some I'll go and get some too.
Alright.
You don't even have to get your own, I'll just serve you. I'm a creature to serve.
So many jokes. Still at the time.
Baker is still shockingly close behind you, Torn, to the point that she's almost kind of straddling your tail as she reaches over your shoulder, takes the mess tin, and is just holding it up above your head, sticks the spoon in there, takes a couple bites, puts the spoon back in it. Keeping the tin above your head, will reach back over and starts kind of pointing at one of the lenses for the camera, and semi through chewing, trying to assistedly explain the difference between a 12mm and an 8mm lens and what their uses and purposes are. Kind of echoing with you as you guys are working on the camera equipment.
Yeah, no, he's finishing up in the zone. Probably drinking meat occasionally, but
Your mess tin is sitting to your front left, untouched yet. She's just eating hers and just listening and watching. The ensign
Yeah, I'll
will,
get
after setting those, will walk over beside you, Peter, crosses her arms. You gonna
I'll get
eat?
mine last, but before I go get it, I'm gonna take a few pictures of everyone sitting down and eating with my little camera.
Aw. The ensign will walk up beside you with her arms crossed, looks at the camera and you taking the pictures. Are these secretive pictures or mementos?
Technically, I think technically everything I do is classified now. But more just a little record of this. It's a nice moment.
It definitely is. We needed this. Oh, don't be a stranger. Get some food yourself too. And once we get back home, if you could give me a copy of that picture, I'd appreciate that.
I'll see what I can do.
We'll sit back on a half barrel with her tin of food, idly, quietly eating it, sitting a little bit to the back of the camp.
Yeah, Ensign, once I'm done with this camera, we should probably have a bit of a discussion.
Discussion about what?
Important stuff, you know.
Oh, the deep. We got a couple hours before we'll sit down and do that.
Alright.
Baker, don't be the only one to eat. Make sure he eats too. Kobold, make sure. Major, if you could please make sure the technician eats as well.
I mean, she's eating right above my head. Yeah, I'll eat, trust me.
There is a spoonful of the sort of meat mixture that is just put into the side of your mouth and like tilted, like a kind of like a shovel, and then brought back out, and she continues eating.
That is not. But thank you.
Richard's got a big shitting grin on his face watching this happen. Looking over at Peter, hoping he got that exact moment.
Look, I am holding one set spring with one hand, and the other is working with complex tooling. I can't exactly start to take a break at the moment.
Another one goes in your mouth. That one I get.
I was just about to say, as you're explaining why your hands are busy, another spoonful reaches into the side of your snout and just kind of like dump truck like tilts the spoon in and dumps it in your mouth, and then comes back out and starts eating again.
You just take a
In
picture
space
of
I
that.
take up.
I heard that click. Did you take a picture of that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my
deception.
god.
Definitely not.
No, there is no serious deception going on there. I'm just saying words while still pointing the camera at him. And I'm going to turn to the...
If you're still alive and that gets declassified in 50 years, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna finish you off.
The ensign is holding her gut, having a genuine, quiet laugh and chuckle, is seeming very light and happy. Everyone else is giggling, kind of looking at the scene. Everyone seems really light, really enjoyed. The ensign's fully sat back, kicked both of her legs out, crossed one ankle over the other. It just has a nice, pleasant smile on her face. Kind of
You know,
overlooking
Torin,
the camp.
if you need, I'm sure that we can scrounge up another tent for the two of you.
Oh yeah, sure, that'd be fine.
There will be none of that.
None of us. Oh. Oh.
Rich with a big shitty grin on his face again.
Although, with how you're handling the cameras and lenses, it practically is for her. She loves those things.
Man, I'm good with my hands.
Oh,
Speaking
aye.
of equipment, if you have anything else that's broken or worn out, I can cast mending to repair it.
Well, you're helping fix our spirits as far as damaged equipment. Our boots could use a bit of a fix. Most of our goggles don't work anymore at altitude and fog up. That'd be nice to fix so we can actually see. We've kept our weapons in shape. They're just didn't have ammo until now. But as far as equipment, we're doing pretty alright, so. Sir.
That's good.
And done.
There's a excitable, happy reach over your head to grab the camera and brings it to her face, just above your horns, looking at it.
Do harpies chirp when they get excited?
Sort of? It's like a happy squee of sorts.
Nico, shut up.
Here comes the Zeppelin.
Here comes the Zeppelin, little dragon man.
It's like a fuck. You take like a
Open
baguette,
five.
like just fucking come.
Just come.
Here comes the Zeppelin.
Just breaking their jaw, just ah.
Fucking watermelon.
Oh, the humanity! Crunch.
Here comes the Hindenburg. Just vine smash cut to a watermelon breaking into his face.
Oh goodness! Oh Charlie! Oh Charlie! Oh no!
Oh no!
Charlie. Oh no, Charlie.
I suppose it's the worst thing I've ever witnessed.
She looks over the camera really happily, sets it down next to the other one, now that there are 4 cameras laid out there, operational and working. She gives a full arm around the front of your chest over your shoulders torn, pulls you into a nice hug, lets go of you, steps past you, and sets her mess tin down and starts looking at the cameras. Looking them over, eyeballing them, rotating them, does a couple practice zooms in and outs with them. And it's just very smiley and happy over the cameras being operational again.
To be of assistance, ma'am.
Sees the mess tin, and then he just fucking like. It takes about like up 1.5 seconds for him to eat everything that's left in it. Just fucking golf, like click, done.
Not quite as bad as stepping on Hot Shoe's tail to open his mouth and then dumping it in there like a garbage can.
That was great.
And then the rest of the meat, because he's holding out on that. There we go.
There, I ate. Good. See? I told you I was gonna eat.
The ensign leans back a little more. Well, you've probably made a new best friend, so. Alright, well, before I get too far along and drink, I suppose I should sit down with all of you. We'll sit down in the tent here for a while, do a full debrief, and then rejoin the others for a little bit of relaxation for the night. Figure out if we want to leave in the morning or in a day or two.
Hachu, Torin. Rich, come here.
Would you like all your party present, or is that not
And the
necessary?
tent's only so big.
Yeah, I'm definitely not fitting in there. I'm just letting you know that beforehand.
That's a good point.
Hachu is in relation to some of the things that Rich told me would be, how you say, subject matter expert.
Ah, maybe you can reach your head in just a little bit. And
Hachu, are you saying you don't want to sit there to continue being a campfire sitting log?
Well, I
He's
am,
long
as,
enough, he
I am
can still
the same size as the tent, so
Just imagine like him half circled around the campfire with like 8 ladies sitting across his body.
pretty
like,
much.
It's like he's got a harem or something.
Bunch of Hawk Fusiliers just sitting there happily around a fire eating. That'd be a cute picture.
Yep. I hope you're all happy with this.
Yeah, Baker, I'll be back. Go figure out how to,
Nods twice to you.
Save room in the tent. I'll like be on the outside trying to listen in.
I'm not excluding you. I just don't think there's room in the tent.
There's
Well,
enough
I mean, there
room
might be
for
because Rich and
almost
Torin
everyone
are
to
small
fit.
creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're small. They can.
Rich and Torn could fit, but Hachu will have to poke his head in, kind of periscope it around.
God, it's just looming above.
When Nikos, knowing that Nikos is a general, when he walks in, does she call attention on deck or whatever the army equivalent is?
You
Extra
notice
attention.
she sits down on a little bench and she seems to have let down a lot of the formalities when she's inside the tent. A lot more of a calm, kind of casual air about her.
I think also me just kind of chilling and drinking the mead with them probably helped too.
That
I
would
just
also
thought it would be
right.
funny.
Attention on deck! Everyone hits their fucking head.
Not everyone, just her, because none of us are going to do it.
Damn.
Wow.
Rich doesn't know what it means. You don't know what it means really either. Nikos is the one who it's being called for, and I am just going to find the whole situation funny.
Oh my god.
Whoa, where did Alexander go?
Oh.
I think someone's
disappeared.
standing on him.
He's
Oh,
hiding
no.
underneath the
Or
rest
he
of your
moved
Cossack
on to
robe.
someone else.
Everybody
Where'd he
moves.
go?
Where'd he go? Oh no! We lost him.
I like how this is a visual representation of people looking underneath their feet.
Alex, where'd you go?
All of a sudden, it's our.
I just see eyes from the,
Alexander.
from the
Well,
fucking
everyone
walls.
just forgot about him, so he just vanished.
Oh no! Where'd he go?
Like Santa Claus, everyone stopped believing and he just disappeared.
That
No, I
fucking-
think I deleted him.
Oh, did you delete it? Oh,
Oh
no.
shit!
Hey God.
Oh, we got fucking.
I was trying to
Schrodinger's
delete the
Alexander.
fire, and it wasn't.
Oh,
Oh, you don't have to delete the fire. It can stay up there.
it's just chilling there. There's a doorbell sound. He goes, and disappears in a fucking fireball. Gets called back for tenure or some shit.
Rose just standing there. We're getting ready to have a conversation, and he's gone.
Literally there, and then all of a sudden, the supervisor's like,
You are exactly 23. Work.
Horrible.
You just
Why
fucking.
do you sound like that? Why do you sound like that monster from Monsters Inc.? I'm watching you, Wazowski. That's my wedding name.
Wazowski, always watching.
You
I'm
just
always watching.
you just hear this.
Oh no!
And he's gone.
What are you talking about? Beelzebub's an awesome shift leader. I'm watching you.
Always watching Mike Wazowski.
She really was an awesome shift leader, though.
She was. Yeah.
he was.
She was also like CIA apparently.
Union rep. So
Alexander was all like,
Damn. That's gonna confuse
just
so many
connected from
people
reality.
watching the fucking recording.
God, that is a diabolical thing on a soundboard.
Yeah, she
So,
sits
first
down,
things-
takes a sip of her mead, looks to all of you.
So first things first, how quickly do you think you would be ready to start moving? Presumably we would stick together and move either effectively by foot back around to Borotin first.
That's the general idea. You have been on the ground a lot more places than we have. So my thought would be we sort of escort and sort of pull an orbit pattern around you and walk on foot along with you. Maybe switch off who's riding on the wagon.
the roads are relatively safe. However, our method of reaching the city under Sergio siege was a bit unconventional, so we have not yet plotted the course across the desert to the south. That is our only concern. Aside from that, the paths are all quite tame.
Unconventional, he says.
All right. Well,
However, I know I am on first-name basis with one of the Sergio generals, so perhaps it might not prove to be an issue. I don't know.
those dog things, right?
Yes.
The ones that go meep.
See, it's a complicated fucking political issue that they're having here, more or less. It's an invasion force because of stuff that's happening on Earth, and it would, yeah.
If I
not
can
quite all that
respectfully
complicated,
say,
isn't it?
I'm not too concerned with warring states in the Fey realm. My main concern is to get all my girls back home.
Of course, it's the
I
same.
think the only reason this scouting force, this invasion hasn't worked is exclusively because we've been hindering them.
We would tend to agree.
Aye.
Yes. However, I'm not advocating we do anything, but I'm just informing you that the issue arises that this invasion force is primarily to secure resources for a potential invasion of Gaia, which is Earth.
We also, as part of letting that guy go, agreed to deliver a message. If he would deliver a message for us, because it seems their realm is being invaded by Yan Ti, not Hachu's type, but a different one. And they believed that was a united effort on behalf of all of Gaia, so they were getting ready to counter-invade us, and they think that we're the ones who are opening the portal, and we thought they were the ones opening the portal, so perhaps it is these Yan Ti who have been opening the portals to begin with.
Well, if I could say something that won't go on any of your reports or military records, or at least that it didn't come from me.
Go ahead.
There's more than a couple Yanti and snake folk. I guess you could call them occults. These rumored temples down further south of us that you hear weird stories about people getting kidnapped and sacrificed. You hear about these supposed sort of occults and snake worshippers, people that worship large serpents and try to become Yanti themselves. Then of course some of the voodoo and black magic has taken a very what was the deity? Dendar, I think, the night serpent. If the little bit of reading I have done.
Looking at Hachu.
Supposedly there's a lot of small groups of Yanti. Not too long ago, as I don't know how included in the intelligence sphere you are. If this is something you didn't know, you didn't hear it from me or the Confederacy.
Of course.
A British destroyer attempted to float past an island, and when it landed there somewhere in the South Pacific, they were attacked by a bunch of snake folk. Supposedly, that island has a large temple on it, and if rumor and speculation among some of the admittedly crazies in East Texas and some of the scholars of Florida and Louisiana are to be believed, there is a whole spider web of these pyramids and Yanti occults all over the earth. And from what has been heard, and granted this is my very narrow understanding of it, most Yanti aren't liked because they pray to death gods who, if I'm not mistaken, want to kind of end everything. So I don't know if that's
Which kind of ruffles a
related.
little bit at this.
I'm inclined to believe it is somehow, but in order to prevent this conflict from spilling over into the rest of Gaia, we are going
we can
to
probably just say Earth.
We are going to deliver a message to someone who we believe can get in contact with whoever is supposed to be ruling this realm of the Fey realm.
And then, I see it as advantageous because the Sergils with proper force and the fact that their time moves far more quickly here, the rate at which they could breed and produce with a time dilation lesser than ours means that they could muster armies in years worth of armies in what is essentially weeks or months for us. And they're adaptable to technology. I mean, it could be bad.
Did we ever actually verify the time gap between here and our world?
We will when we get back.
True.
That would be nice sooner than later. As far as the original question, we'd be ready to leave middle tomorrow morning. We can have everything packed up, ready to go.
Good. Before we depart, I need to sit with you, Pieter. I'd like you to be involved. You're better with the military thing than I am. We have accounts to correspond. I have here in my possession a Confederate journal that dictates days 0 through 60 of the incursion into the Fey realm until which, they died. And it clears you of much wrongdoing. It states...
Hare mentioned that. I very much would like to give that a read tonight.
Whoever was writing it, they don't name themselves, but they depict several accounts in which the captain was unwilling to compromise or seek help, and often, ignored, from what it appears, your guidance.
The only one's guidance.
Say that again. Captain
Well, it's in
Garrison
writing.
was rather bullheaded once he realized we were in over our heads.
And one other thing.
Torn's gonna reach into his satchel and pull out a string or like a chain of 20 tags and be like,
Do you happen to have any?
She looks at him, and you see a good bit of kind of remorseful emotion swell over her. None.
That means we're short, about 30.
Well, if I was to go over numbers, I do believe we lost a handful day one. They weren't recoverable at all. I think we lost about a squad. About 2 weeks in, we lost almost a squad worth. We never found them or recovered them. We had a few fall off the bridge when attempting to cross. There were a few that got burned that I don't think their tags were recovered.
Yeah, no, we were there. We saw the camp.
Oh.
Aye.
Then
That is where most of these came from, was that camp on the way in. And at the fort halfway between here and the camp, where the mushrooms were.
I'm gonna say it's safe to say if these are the tags you've recovered, these are the only tags that can be recovered at this point.
Well, it's better than nothing.
Quite so, especially with that journal giving an account that'll help a lot. They'll be able to track who was where and when.
With the additional input in the journal, yes, we'll be able to, form a relatively cohesive report of. I don't want to speak ill of the dead, but of negligence on behalf of leadership. It seems to be.
I am trying to keep my separation from it, but yes, overwhelming amounts of incompetence.
Well, I just don't want the Confederacy to see this as anything But
They will
he
grill the
blundered.
family and his father, the general, if they find out that this failed as terribly as it did exclusively because of him.
Is that... I'm a bit out of my league here in my understanding of this, but I do not want to let it be believed that this realm was entered and was... but I do not want them to try again.
They're going to try again regardless, unless the portals stop opening at all. I can't say how soon, and considering how abysmally this went, I think it'd be safe to say it'll be a while before they even attempt to start making another expedition.
Any guesses or hypotheses why these portals are opening or how they're opening, or?
I'm a Fusilier. That's well above my head. I couldn't tell you. Magic, fey magic of some sort already doesn't make sense, let alone trying to make sense of anything that we've experienced here so far.
My bet's on the snakes.
Well, with what you mentioned, the Yanti might be behind some of this, but I don't see why they would be. If they're death cults, why would they be attacking the Fey realm?
Expansion.
The only
But
reason
some-
for someone to attack and invade something like that is there is something in that location that they want. Whether that be land, resources, or otherwise.
I mean, from what it sounds like, they've kind of been relegated to the corners of our Earth for their nature. Perhaps they're tired of being there.
Well, they're welcome to leave. They have nothing but a bad...
You see?
Yeah, I suppose.
I'm sure you can appreciate my position here as far as that goes.
Either way, if they are responsible for it, then that's where we're going to have to go to. Yeah, that's going to be the next place we're going to have to go to try and sort this.
I've got a ship.
You have a ship?
Long story, yeah.
Huh. Well, at least you seem to have some understanding and a lead of, I guess, us getting some sort of information out of all this, so I guess it's not a total loss.
And then, of course, I'd like to spend the night, or at least a fair bit of time consulting with Baker on the maps. Part of my goal is to map this realm. And,
I'm sure the combination of Richard's map here and what you've collected so far and our aerial photography, I think the combination of it would make a pretty effective map of the region. You can definitely sit down. I'm sure she'd be happy to pour over some of the pictures with you and set that up over tonight.
Wonderful.
Was there something else you were wanting to talk about in particular?
Next, I think we need to discuss the undead dragon you claim to have spotted.
Excuse me?
How?
What?
Hey, I knew you'd like that.
That's kind of a combination.
It's worse than a dead dragon.
Where did you see this?
So,
That's our answer.
one of our encounters, trying to go over the mountain range to the west that seems to separate these grasslands from the foothills regions further west where allegedly there were some elves. We sent a couple sorties over there, and every time they were stalked, and the last two times we attempted to get eyes on where second squad had disappeared to, which seemed to be some old fungal overgrown ruins. On the return trip from there, the dragon made itself known. What we knew to be some sort of wyvern or dragon turned out to actually be a very very large dragon. And the description they gave was bone, sinew, tendons, and a almost dead expression, as if it was undead itself.
Have you gotten any pictures of it, perchance?
No. The two cameras that you see broken over there that you fixed are broken because of the scuffle.
Is there a chance that it could not be a dragon?
Something with 4 legs, 2 wings, large tendrils coming off the shoulders, and the ability to breathe a sort of greenish fire? I think it's safe to say that's a dragon.
That sounds more like necromagic than anything a dragon would do, honestly.
Were you perchance able to count how many eyes it had?
2?
Can you get?
It was
can you
mostly
bring
rotted from what they described.
Are the people who witnessed it still here?
She looks a little solemn. And let me double check my notes here to make sure I get the name right. There. The 2 that witnessed it, Technician 5th grade Allison is lost somewhere to the south. The other who had the encounter was Baker.
Oh.
You may have noticed she's rather silent. I haven't been able to get her to really speak up too much.
That the one who you fixed the ears of?
No, that's the still camera one.
Which one was the one I fixed the ears of?
You fixed the ears of Corporal Penglass. The 2 I
Sorry,
see.
still have yet to know anybody's names here other than yours, ma'am.
No worries. Technician 5th grade Baker is our camera operator and high altitude scout. We had 3 originally. Baker and Allison were conducting that operation, and when the dragon swooped down and attacked them, Allison broke off to lead the dragon away. She used her last message transmission a couple days after to let us know that she was okay, although gravely wounded, and she had set up camp somewhere and would get back to us. After a couple weeks went by, we attempted to keep searching for her, but never could find her, and Baker's been silent since. So, if there are any pictures, maybe Technician Allison got some pictures, but that's if she's still alive wherever her encampment is. Assumedly, the wounds that she took kept her from being able to fly.
You wouldn't have to happen to have an approximate location, would you?
She'll motion for you to show your map.
I'll unfurl his map and lay that out on the table.
And switching over to map view, she'll point downwards and she will give a rough approximation to about here.
That's on our way back.
What are we to do? And that seems like critical intelligence that we need.
As of late, the furthest south we've been able to explore is that elven town that came under siege when we ran into you. We used to be able to launch some sorties as far as the southern river, but with supplies being as low as it is and fatigue, and some of the dangers flying around, we've been hesitant to even go as far as that southern town.
Well, dare I say with reinforcements, and the fact that we have to travel that way anyways, as we are not crossing the mountains as a non-flying group, it would be advantageous for us to scout that area.
If you're willing to help us, we would very much like to sweep that area and see if we can find her. That That would be
Absolutely.
important to
If,
everyone.
Also, given the location of it and depending on the terrain, it appears that if she is gravely wounded, in a position where we're not able to heal or take care of her, it is close enough to the portal that someone or someones could take her through. And I would assume that you have people over there that could take care of her better. And also the people you are trying to get this intelligence to would be there as well, aye?
Correct. If she's not already dead.
Yep. I'm not one to
And
breed
you-
false hope, but if you have not heard otherwise, he just kind of shrugs with his ears.
Well, knowledge is better than false hope in the end, even if the answer
Agreed.
is unfortunate.
I tend to agree, and even if she is dead, she was one of our better scouts. I can almost guarantee she's made a stash of information somewhere to be recovered.
Well, then we must find it.
Do you have a common way that you mark such caches?
Well, she gets a little bit of a blush. Female
Rich raises
hawk
an eyebrow.
harpies have a very, very strong scent when we're in season that tends to
Ah.
linger, and other harpies can pick up on it at a pretty good distance.
Rich just clears his throat and goes back to the map. So you
Orin
say you
is, like,
spotted the
Squinting and sniffing the air a bit, like, what?
Rich kind of tilts his head and smacks it at Torn with an ear. Doesn't actually make contact, just bats at him like that, and then goes back to pointing at the map. So you say you spotted the dragon in this area here?
Coughs into her hand twice and leans forward, drawing attention to that. Approximately around here. It was just over the western side of the peak that they began getting pursued. They were on a northern route from the old fortress and then began eastward around here. From there, they were pursued for almost 3 to 4 miles over the mountain before Allison broke south and Baker made her way back to Hawk Reach.
That is the area where we were advised not to stray from the roads, right? By, what's his face? The guy from...
Yes.
They said not to go above the canopy.
that
That's
to-
could easily
almost
stay on the
exclusively where we operate, though.
We could easily stay on the road so they could fly over, just keep a close tab on each other, and just keep,
No, we're... Right now we're discussing the, Remember we were advised for this area not to stray from the roads and not to go above the canopy? I think that may be why. That's another question I believe we should ask in Burrowton before we carry on. If there is some kind of undead dragon, that might be something we have to take care of before leaving.
Looks at Alexander. Like, I know that you're of the opinion that we need to not embroil ourselves in more things than we already are. This one might be worth it, though, but I understand your stance on it.
Don't tell me you're planning on going after the dragon.
If it has, for a long time, just hung out over there, no. No reason to. That's where it lives. If it may pose a threat of coming through the portals, as many other hostile creatures have, then we might have reason to do so. Although, we will take you to the portals to send you back beforehand.
Well, if that's the case, anything here can fall through the portals. And vice
not
versa.
kidding.
Anything,
I'm not killing another dragon.
even one that's already dead?
I don't know if this is one you want to redeem.
I can
Ace,
guarantee none of my hawks think it's redeemable. They'd be happy to fight against it if we had the proper supply to do so and not just small arms like before.
We're just gonna look at Hachu. Correct me if I am mistaken. The cult of what you say, Dandruff, or whatever it was that we'll be dealing with.
Let me scroll
They
here
tend
real
to
quick and
They
find.
tend to lean into the necromantic and to dealing with the undead. Aye.
I was thinking that.
I'm sure to lay it out there. What if that dragon is controlled by the cultists? Then
You're
it is an
saying-
asset to them.
You're saying the Yanti from Earth captured
The
or
cultists,
brought back
mayhaps.
a dragon.
That's
It is a
something-
distinct possibility.
That's something that I should have consulted the Searchels for. I mean, they're the ones that've been fighting them. They know.
We didn't know about this when we were talking to them.
Did you recover any information off of them or anything when you spoke with them earlier?
Got a wee flag?
Yeah, I've got.
I was getting to that. All right. Thanks for the prompts, DM.
Yeah, of course.
Nat Torn is going to pick now to actually look at the orders that he seized from the Surgical General. Surgical General.
Let me copy, and I'll DM them to you as you open it up. Kabam.
It's in another language.
However, I think you and Rich are both able to read Fey. Sylvan,
Oh yeah,
correct?
if it's in
Alright,
Sylvan. Then
let
yes,
me give you the translation then. There you go.
23 on foot spear, possibly 23rd spear, or whatever. Yanti attack come fast and often more. You gain more land to the North Autumn's edge, steal all that can be. Hold until release. Learn by force, spread summer sands further. Do not get into long fight. Narcorabi demands you win. If you do not report in every 3 hour, Third Beast Land Army will return home. You will be assumed dead and conquer Plan Halt for many years. Yanti kill more every day from Gaia. Do not fail us. Captain.
Well, shite. I know some young bucks that got better grammar than that. Are they uneducated?
Perhaps it just, yeah, they're a bit it's kind of like reading translated out of Russian, actually.
Ever tried to translate other languages? Usually it sounds backwards.
So they're desperate.
Sounds like that scouting party was put up ahead and given a sort of forced reconnaissance plan, and if they failed, the army would have to fall back with it.
Yeah, from what I gathered, that was an expeditionary force, a quite small one.
Rich actually looks somewhat relieved at all of that.
If you consider a couple hundred an expeditionary force, then sure.
Oh, that's what he considered it to be.
That makes me wonder how big the army was that was following behind them until
That's
they
my
turned
concern.
around.
That's exactly my
Says that-
concern.
Aye, but it says that the assault would be delayed for many years, which gives us time to fix things.
If you did finish them off and send the captain back with the option of diplomacy, like you said, then that would hopefully mean the army is halted for a while, so... That is useful.
Whatever happens, I get the feeling the Confederate government is going to be sending actual diplomats back through here.
They're going to have to.
That would be advisable. However, a much more magically capable security force would be required, more than just some signal company and a rifle company without any actual weapons greater than a rifle.
they have the ability to deny the usage of most magics, so you definitely want a combined arms or combined force of. You need more like we Dragonban here with the shooty.
Well, we'll leave that to the Confederate High Command. I'm sure they'll be ecstatic to get this information. As far as we go, I suppose we can head out later tomorrow morning after some rest, a little more food, obviously getting some maps in line. But I guess the plan here is, what's the plan for tomorrow? Are you going with us to search for Allison, and then we step through the portal? Anyone combat capable follows you on a dragon hunt?
So we are going to, and I'm gonna drag my finger. We are going to travel down here, up through the area, and try and search for, was Allison, correct? Allison?
Yes.
As we pass through close to the portal, we can send some people back through the portal there if they want to go. If they don't, the rest of us will continue to Burrowton, where we will stop and have some discussions with some people we met there about the dragon. Yes. And then a final decision will be made there as to whether or not we are going to engage it.
Now, Lass, I believe you said there was more than just the undead dragon there. Did you know?
In relation to which area?
The sky.
Oh,
here you said
the giant fuzzy worms. Yes.
There's
they ate our first Fusilier.
I swear you said there was something else.
I can't help but feel that they are some sort of strange ethereal guardian of these realms.
Honestly, if you told me it was a god, I'd believe you. It just had this big, stupid smile, floated around, popped out of the clouds, could have been miles long for all I know.
We saw him. We saw one of those at the Fae Circus.
Huh.
We got kind of intercepted while here to.
Well, to be fair, it was kind of a good thing too, because supposedly to even get tickets was kind of,
You went to a circus while searching for us.
We kind of didn't have a choice.
We're surprised transferred there. We didn't have much of a choice in going to it.
Kind of ended up just falling face first into it, really. Someone decided to open some kind of scroll or something through no fault of his own, and we were just there.
To be fair, though, we timed it. We were only gone for like 2 seconds.
Yeah. It was out of time, yes.
Aye.
Oh.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Lassie. You said there was another dragon, though.
We only saw that one dragon. However, I don't know if you heard something differently, but we just had that one undead dragon.
Yeah, I noticed marked on the map here, and he taps this area on his map, where it's scrawled underneath this cave structure here. Dragon.
That was assumedly where the dragon's den might be, as it was a pretty large entrance in the side of the mountain, and it was pretty rife with bones. We just assumed that was its hold.
Charitably saying, there is 2 dragons in the area, but there is a possibility that that dragon is the one that was raised from the dead.
I think that's more likely.
Aye.
You're saying
Unfortunately,
this was done recently.
Aye.
There's been recent reports.
Always been rumours of dragons way far to the north. We'll go back in our journals and books and whatnot in the village for a while.
we'll have to go back and ask Neck.
Yes.
Though if we wanted to gather more intelligence, however, it would take us very far out of our way. We'd have to visit the Elf City, but I didn't think that would be advisable for us. Perhaps I could ask the guard to send a runner or two.
Unless, of course, we come across something in Burrowton that vastly changes our perspective. I feel like our best move here is still to leave.
I agree.
We
I think
very
I
much
think
would
our
like to leave.
Even if we didn't go and fight the dragon, I would feel a lot more comfortable if we could at the very least lay eyes on it, get a picture of it, get some solid proof of it. Not saying that I disbelieve you, Lassie, but it is a lot easier to convince some with direct evidence.
perhaps
Especially
we'll
if we can
find
glean more
someone.
of it.
Perhaps we'll find some when we locate Specialist Ellison, our
If
technician.
it did
That's
decide to expand its reach, I guess there is reason to worry for your village.
Not just a village. Can you imagine if an undead dragon came through the portal? I mean,
Anywhere in the eastern United States.
That would be bad, yes.
I mean,
I make the suggestion again that when we go and find Technician Allison, that at least someone goes through and passes word to those on the other side, while we continue to Burrowton. Even if you guys go, I will be continuing to Burrowton. They need to know.
when we get to the portal, anyone who wants to go can go.
Yeah.
It's only volunteers would come with us from that
I
point.
can't guarantee any of my hawks would volunteer to stay, but
Like, completely understandable.
Alright, so we have a plan, and our plan is loose until we know.
travel south, and with your help, make our way towards the portal that you entered through. Look for Technician Allison, see if we can find her encampment,
Yes.
and then once at the portal, see if any volunteers wish to stay with you, and you're going to stay here. Password
Yes.
to Burrowton? That's-
Burrowton.
And if I'd like to avoid crossing the desert. We could be able to cut across to the base of the mountain there when we are looking for your member and cut through directly to the portal if the map is anything to go by. The desert is uncharted, and I don't want another fight right now.
That would probably be for the best.
Great.
Very well. Any other concerns or worries?
Was there anything else of interest that you spotted during your searching? Any major concentrations of what looked to be hostile creatures of any kind? Any locations of interest, or is it mostly condensed to what we've said so far?
There was a couple spottings of only active at nighttime, sort of a, what are the tree people, dryads? One of the hawks suggested they were called dryads. It looked like dryads and these mushroom-like people had a little village to the southwest of here, but we've never spotted them outside of there in any way, shape, or form. And then we also saw I think they stated it was a pack of around 60 of the similar tree-like people. I think they said they were marching and doing some sort of plow or field work or something north of the old fortress where 2nd Squad was.
That doesn't sound like a threat. That just sounds like people who want to be left alone and farm.
Precisely.
I guess.
As far as threats, other than the dog-like patrols and aggressors, which, if what you've said is true, then they've hopefully fallen back out of the region. Active hostiles would be that possibly dead dragon, the giant sky worm, and maybe some angry
Well, we were
dryads
at
and
the,
mushrooms that might not like us being there.
While we were at the carnival, I believe I heard someone call him Jiggly Jim.
Yeah, who did
Jiggly
that?
That sounds like something that I'd call him.
I mean, if he is very jiggly,
We cannot call an ethereal guardian Jiggly Jim.
But what if
I
that's
don't know
his
why not.
name?
Why not?
What if his name is James?
I feel like they would know, right?
I'm not going to be too concerned with it. I'm just hoping to avoid it, which means, unless we really need to, don't expect us to be any higher than 500 feet.
No.
In fact, I'd actually like to request we remain primarily on foot with you while moving. If the canopies that you were told about are anything to go by, that would make sense. And a full
No
flight
worries.
of us would be easier to spot.
Aye.
Very well then. I know there's not too many amenities, but make yourselves comfortable, relax. Feel free to pour over the map with Baker. Maybe you can get her to warm up to you a little bit more. Maybe she'll give you some more information.
Yes, of course.
And tomorrow
There's a
morning
lot.
we'll depart for the southeastern mountain range.
Of course.
Oh, aye. And, none of you ever told me why it is you make the funny faces and laughing whenever you first introduced to me.
What do you mean?
You right bastards, that's funny as shite.
What do you mean?
Just gonna look at the corporal and look back at you guys.
Ensign.
Wait, did you tell him?
Sorry, ensign.
You
Wait,
don't.
you told
Why
him?
do I keep saying corporal?
You didn't know?
His signature move is kicking people in the dick.
Oh.
It's not a signature, but it
is
is
that-
convenient.
Why they named him that?
I don't know. It's a complete coincidence.
Pure faith.
They,
It's like,
they named him Dick Kicking, and his
I had
career
no
is kicking
idea.
people in the dick.
They had no idea. They had no clue.
You're from the
Well, see, that's
Rabbit Village, right?
He
I am
is.
from Burriton.
I don't think they even use that slang.
They don't. It's an
That's the first I've
accident.
ever heard of it.
No, it's not an accident. It's fate.
I
So anyway, fuck you all for that. That's funny as shite. You couldn't even let me in on the joke.
Every time he's like, "My name's Richard Kickington," and everyone's like,
The fucking dick kicker.
It's not my
Dicky
fault that you'll. God. Can do that. I will kick you on the dick.
He starts thinking you guys are rude, just giggling at him all the time when he introduces himself.
if that was something you didn't want him to know, I apologize.
No, he was going to find out at some point. We've just been a little busy.
I was just
Probably-
hoping for a little bit longer.
Probably better he finds
Aye, that's
out
what most
from
of your
us
exes have said.
And
What?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Went
That's
way
not what
over
your
your
grand
head.
said.
Which leans in very, very slowly.
She's a very nice woman.
why are you twisting the knife?
"Sorry, what was that, Rich?"
Aye. Gran's very nice. The question is,
Did something
Sorry,
happen?
that's out of character.
Did something happen between them, Father?
Don't.
Just so you're aware, some of the mushrooms around here are aphrodisiacs.
Where?
She tied me to the bed.
Yeah.
Look, we don't need to know again. Okay?
So
Mixing them with alcohol was not a good idea for him.
Davis and Anderson found that out a couple weeks in. They had to be separated. So we're aware of the effect that they can have when cooked.
But how did that work? You all are females.
She gives a very short look over towards you, like.
I think it's when they're with the regular party.
No, it's when we arrived here.
You did try to go after Alexander,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
No.
No, after Rich.
Does someone want to tell
Just
him
after
who he tried to hit,
Wait,
tried to
what?
go after first?
What?
Or do I need to tell him?
Listen, I don't remember anything but waking up
Torin.
tied to a bed.
Torin, you've got very, very strong hands and a nice grip.
You do kind of look like a woman from behind.
Oh my gosh.
Can we not?
And if you keep it
Why
up, you'll
don't
look like
you
a woman
go
from
get
the
a
front.
tent?
She looks flabbergasted and is just putting her chin on her fist again, and is just looking blankly towards the middle table.
We did try to tie him to a bed ourselves after that. And then he got
Aye.
away, and you can infer what happened after that.
Just saying, she did all the work.
Aye, that's typical of her. She always does all the work. Grandpappy was a fucking blighter like that.
Well,
And lay about. Probably like that in bed too.
Rich, I just must I have nothing but admiration for your grandmother.
Oh, I figure you would. I think it'd be best if you stopped talking, though.
I think
Why?
probably too. As fun as it is to reminisce.
How are you the party that was sent to find us?
We're just as surprised as you are.
Quite honest. I
No,
thought that
you
after
are.
I'd beat the shit
You
out
are.
of most of them there.
We found
But
the
the-
Colossus.
Mm-hmm.
The what?
Yeah, the Colossus of Rhodes.
That was
Still
you?
classified, Peter.
There's a big road.
I
The hell
saw
is
it in
with
the
the big road?
newspaper. You announced it in Vienna.
That was you.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
OSS. You're actual OSS then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Why is the U.S.
What
and
the hell do you
British
mean?
helping Confederate efforts?
First of all, the Confederates are part of that too. Second of all, it's because you asked for help.
And
Not
they're
you personally, but
The OSS has regional and continental branches.
The Signal Corps is pretty standoff against the OSS U.S. branch and the intelligence services of the Union States.
Yeah.
It was to my knowledge there was almost no cooperation going on, so that's enlightening to me that we're desperate enough that we need to call on the Yankees and the Brits to come help us. I thought that was just a cover. I didn't think you were actually...
Don't you feel a little bit more valued?
Yes,
I mean, at the time we had the Confederate naval commander, and Hachu was on Huey Long's staff.
There is a very flat
Which
look.
gives Hachu a very concerned look. He was on whose staff now?
You're
I
telling
didn't
me
know you were like
he's-
that, good buddy.
No, not that kind of staff. No.
You're telling me you worked for Huey Long.
Yes.
Would-be President Huey Long.
Yes.
You're not the Yuan-ti that tried to kill him recently, are you?
You know, you're not the first person to ask me that.
The answer's no.
The answer is no. But you're not the first person to ask me that.
That's good.
I feel like I'm missing a great deal of context for all this.
You are.
Our nation has a leader called a president, and everybody votes to choose who they want to be in charge of them. And it seems like the one who's going to win is a dignitary of ours by the name Huey Long. He has a lot of support. And someone attempted on his life recently that was
It was FDR.
Similar kin to your Yuan-ti friend here.
And color.
And color?
Yes, unfortunately, yes.
Are there a lot of black and red Yuan-ti?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, it's not like they all look the same or nothing.
They don't look the same entirely. There's tan and brown and green and...
I'm saying,
OSS
if a
thinks
black
we
and
all
red
look the
snake
same, so...
It was Hachu sized, appeared tomorrow and didn't say anything. I could probably mistake him for Hachu. Sorry, Hachu.
Anyway, it wasn't Hachu because we weren't in the Americas at the time.
Yeah, I mean, we all can prove I was there, we just can't.
It's just classified.
Well, yeah, we can't, like, say it.
I'm not with the authorities, so I'm not really
It's already been
concerned.
sorted for him.
I'm just... This is very eye-opening that you're the same group that found the Colossus, and this is the Yuan-ti that I guess was framed, and then Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna retire for the evening.
I told you, we're specialists in being specialists.
Noted. I'm gonna retire for the evening. I'm gonna let the girls know they have another hour or two before they'll need to do the same. I recommend talking with Baker during that time if she will talk to you. And
We'll
feel free
we'll
to
handle watch tonight, so have everybody turn in and get some solid rest.
That would be very nice, thank you. Okay. Well, thank you.
Slotting 1 ton into a Firewatch billet.
She'll raise up, gives a proper salute to everybody, and then we'll walk and exit out of the tent, walk past Hachu, give him a very knowing nod, and we'll call all the other hawks around her, brief them up on what's going on, and then give kind of a sort of a group nod for turning and
We should get our tent set up as well.
walking her way back over to the tent where she's going to wait for you guys to exit. Most of the hawks are going to enter their tent and immediately go to sleep. The other two, though, are going to sit back over here and continue drinking a little more relaxing. And Baker is going to be nearby some of the chests and equipment looking it over.
If you'd rather not talk to her tonight, we can wait until we're moving tomorrow. We don't.
Tonight works.
Alright.
He's gonna start by going and refilling a canteen with mead.
Alright. So for the night's watch, we got first, second, and third watch.
I'll take first.
Alright, we got Nikos.
I'm gonna recommend
first.
people with good perception take it, and that is not me.
Who's gonna take second watch?
I guess I'll take second, just because I have good numbers for that.
Hachu on second. And who's taking
Fucking
third watch?
Air taster.
I can taste
Rich,
your
you have
emotions.
advantage on perception, sound-based perception checks.
Taste the
I'll
air.
take third.
Tastes like the bitch.
Smell like bitch in here.
As much as I'd like to say, yeah, I take watch, I have a +0 to perception, so
Doesn't mean you can't. Authority delegator.
It's a good thing that Peter doesn't, do confessions because he'd fail all the perception rolls for that.
you don't need to pass perception checks for confession.
Yeah, you do.
Well, they could be confessing some bullshit. You don't know.
That's on them, though. It's not his responsibility. It's between them and God. If you want to lie in confession, that's on you.
Kind of defeats the point, though.
Yeah. I mean...
Why bother doing it in the first place?
There's a reason the freaking Catholics don't even, you can't even see the priest's face during confession.
Let's see if I can figure
It's
out...
not a...
There we go. 10.
Can they just put a mute button for the confession booth and just say, "Hey, I think this dude's lying," and this on the side is...
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I'm confessing here.
So whatever you did is, not a big deal, mutes it. What a piece of shit.
Man, I can't believe this guy came in here to confess. Man, I'm telling everybody.
Mother, I would like to confess. What are your sins, my child? He explains it over 3 minutes. You just hear, ew, no, oh God, no! Starts trying to break the window and strangle him. What the fuck? All I said was I like Cheerios.
You're going straight to fucking hell. What's wrong with you?
Could you imagine
The power of
confessing
God smites you.
Can you imagine confessing something so vile that even the priest has to go to confession afterwards?
He walks out, just
God, that
walks
actually
away,
happens.
leaving the door open like, nah.
Yeah, from what I understand, that's actually pretty routine.
Yeah, the priest slides open the little window and just sticks his head through and goes,
It's-
"Man, what the fuck?"
The slide closes and he turns to a slide on the other side and he goes,
Yeah, he turns,
hey.
he turns to another one. There's another convention with friends.
Father, I need some guidance.
Literally does the classic 30s cartoon take where he closes one window, opens the other. It's like, take a look at this guy.
Father, what do I tell him? And it just turns into a game of fucking telephone.
Yeah.
Well, son, tell him that he's fucked up.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm getting a DM.
Hey, so Baker, you're with me tonight. We've got maps, a need, and a lack of understanding of this realm, which hopefully we can parse with copious amounts of figuring out what the hell. Yep. Okay, come on this way.
So for the as the later evening goes along, you'll have a little bit of time here. 6 of them will head into their tent, and we'll bed down for the night. You guys will have your tent near the entrance. The officer will be in the officers and meeting tent, where the ensign will be laying back and kind of relaxing a little bit. And then you got Baker, who's sitting out there with Torn for now. So I guess we'll go with Baker and Torn first. She's very quiet, has her hands in 2 little balls in her lap, and is just kind of sitting there, looking to you quietly.
Like this whole thing is so I'm a very verbose person, and Cobalt, I guess, and we've got a lot of pictures there. A lot of them need perhaps some greater explanation. We've talked with we've got a plan for tomorrow. We're heading south, and we're gonna look for the lost member of your party who you have not been able to find.
See the frown grows just a little bit, and she kind of avoids some eye contact, looking downwards.
I mean, it is.
Are these boxes for hardtack?
Yes, they are just boxes of hardtack.
I mean,
Yes.
whether or not the answer is something you don't want to hear, it's still an answer. And it's stuff. It's something that we need, and I would really appreciate your help in figuring out what is going on here.
She'll reach a hand out very tentatively, put it over one of your claws, looks up towards you, gives a kind of weak but confident single slow nod, follows with a small smile. Then she'll lean back and start grabbing some of the envelopes, laying them out, opening them up, and slowly taking out some of the pictures, sorting through them, and setting some of the more important ones out in front of you.
Also, have another drink of mead. You're too tense.
Looks between you and the mead a few times. Gently takes it. Starts sipping slowly, and eventually the sips start turning into a drink, and then a couple gulps as she'll finish it.
That works. Yeah, very good.
She's fighting back little tears at the corners of her eyes, having just drank a whole glass of mead, and
we're
not
gonna
being
walk.
alcoholic.
I think it was mentioned
where's the
previously,
fun
but
of
that
that?
stuff is dangerously smooth and sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, if you offer a hand to her, she'll take it, raise up to her feet.
We're gonna walk somewhere the people that are watching or listening, because you're under a lot of stress, and this is all this, they're just be away from some eyes for a bit, talk maps, and you can tell me about a camera or stuff. Look, I'm bad at this talking thing, okay?
She'll just reach two big hands and arms out, big poofy high altitude kind of cube jacket, just grabs you, pulls you into a hug briefly. Let's go. We'll walk over, grabs the camera, grabs the third envelope, tucks it all under her arm. We'll grab the map and your notes, and stands beside you, kind of looking to you to lead.
This way.
Somewhere away-ish.
Alrighty. I don't know, fucking over here near 1 ton, maybe?
The horse remembers.
Nah, the horse remembers. No.
The
Away
horse
from the horse.
remembers. Away from the horse. Alright, opposite direction of the horse.
Towards
Fucking...
talk to 1 ton. There's sentience there. He knows. No.
Oh no.
I imagine she starts going towards one. He's like, no. She knows too many things. she's an absolute gossip.
Horse
You should
novella.
see her in the stables.
Fucking horse novella up in here. Yeah, she'll walk behind you and head out there, takes the little bitty stool, sets it down, sits in it, lays out the kind of like a short tarp, and starts setting out some of the pictures and photos, your map, her map, some of the topographical notes that they've taken. And then after a moment, we'll get off the stool, offer it to you to sit on if you want to. We'll get onto both of her knees and kind of leans over the tarp and starts shifting papers around, moving some of the pictures to... Essentially, she starts matching the pictures that she's taken to specific areas that you've noted on your map to match them to it. And very happily points between the area and the pictures, then to you, then to some of the other pictures referencing the map that she's drawn so far.
Yeah, no, I know. It's just, this would be I could only to do so much from like this. Like what are we looking at here?
There's a small huff. She sits back on her ankles. Hands kind of go back into her lap, and she just looks at the pictures.
Okay. I mean, I'll do what I can. I just What are we cross-referencing here? Like,
Unless you try to resist, she is going to just hook an arm over your neck and shoulder and pull you into a hug and begin sobbing very heavily.
Okay. You know, that's okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Just gonna
Like awkward shoulder pats, like.
Tori giving awkward shoulder pass. She's just giving up both arms, like on her knees, a hug, just holding you, crying into your shoulder. After about 2 minutes or so, she kind of chokes back a little bit, tightens her chest, will let go of you, and starts wiping her eyes a little bit with her sleeves. Lets out a few breaths. Will sit back, puts her hands on her knees again. Hey, thank you for letting me, I didn't want to do that in front of any of them. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to do.
No, it's okay. I'm pretty sure I've got one of those in my future coming up eventually.
Did you have someone die so you can live?
Not exactly, but it's complicated. You know, it's stuff like killed a dragon. I've been around it. Life's changed a lot in the last couple of months. There's different reasons, but you know, they might not be dead.
Do you, And she'll hold her arms out to you. Do you need a hug?
But what? I'm just kidding. I mean, the hug thing is, I don't really hug, you see. It's just, I didn't quite grow up that way with the hug thing, and it's just, you know.
She'll draw one hand back, put it back in her lap, sits back fully on her ankles again, and will just extend one hand out, holding the palm up for you to hold.
I realize that is a gesture of social, you know, fuck it.
It just takes her hand.
She'll hold your hand real nice and warm and kind of pulls you over to sit down beside her. And we'll probably be able to brief over the next half hour or so, as she will basically, quite vocally and very excitedly, in fact, you actually have to keep her from going on tangents about how amazing it was to get the angle of picture and the focal focus that she was able to attain, while also going at that speed. And it was because of this type of lens, and while putting this lens with this type of gel over it, it allowed it to stay clear while at high speed at altitude with a cold wind, which normally would cause it to frost over. But because she did this, it allows that to happen. And it's why the 12mm thick lens is better than the 6mm thick default lens, because it allows for things like that.
He's like, well, what's the difference between the 12 and the 6? I mean, obviously, like, the thermal resistors and stuff, that fucking...
Unless you keep her on track and curtail her, and if you entertain it, none of the map combination's gonna get done.
Okay, so they're gonna be up really late.
Yeah, if that's the case, you guys will be up until second shift then. If you're not gonna keep her on task per se, then
I mean, trying, but like every time there's like a little progress, there's like a question about like the fidelity of the lens at this temperature for this reason with this fucking wind speed, and it just goes off track.
You're trying to have another ADHD person keep an ADHD person on track. It's not going to work. It's not going to work.
There's progress being slowly made.
Yeah, well, you guys will be finishing around second shift. So once we get to second shift, we'll round back around to that. But the two of you will sit there. She'll slowly but surely come more and more out of her shell. You see more of a smile. She's talking more bouncy and happy, and seems to be pretty solid on that fact. Let me switch you guys over to the map, and what we will be able to do is, what we can do here is I can delete some of the lines, and I can put topographical on each square so you know what it is, or would you like to just go with the base map that we have now?
The base map's pretty fucking better.
Understandable. So you guys are okay with me deleting the markers that you've mapped out so far?
I still love how, like, we were.
Yeah, I'm really proud of how good the Land of Bad looks when overlaid with the regular map.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You guys had it pretty
It's
solid.
kinda
Like,
cool.
it's pretty on point.
Yeah, I just leave the Land of Bad bit with the
Alright.
Smandy and all that shit and everything else. I
We'll
think is
leave it
good to
all
get
on
rid of.
there. It's fun, yeah.
Like, I even love how my river squiggles, where I was just kind of guessing squiggles, like,
Are
matches
pretty
the,
close.
the
Yeah.
way the actual map is flowing. Because I'm like, a river doesn't flow straight. It'd probably do this, and it'll be this, and that.
Fun
like,
fact, he
But,
actually made this after we drew the map.
No.
This shit's all over your parade.
No, you guys are pretty accurate, pretty close.
Yeah, Torrance went through all this effort of fucking scaling out a whole map, and then she's like, here's ours. And he's like, oh, you have color.
That's phenomenal. It's kind of like that exercise where you draw on somebody's back and they have to draw whatever you're drawing.
Oh my god, that's so much fun. You can get really heinous with it.
Yep.
It's a penis every time.
Every single
Every
time.
other time. Every other time.
It's
Gotta
like,
change
bro,
it up.
what is that? I was drawing a cat. What are you drawing?
Oh, jeez. Fuck you, Saber.
What?
Fucking meme. You don't understand how accurate that is. Alright, yeah. We'll shift on over to first shift, which I believe
It's
first
me.
shift was Nikos. Nikos, where are you gonna post yourself up?
Well, seeing how the entrance to the camp is there, probably. Oh no, want to have good view. Maybe somewhere like not too far away, like there-ish maybe.
Okay. And the rest of
Thinks
you
that
are going
gives
into
me-
the
Like good sight, maybe there,
oh,
kind of down low in like the like shrubs and stuff, so I'm slightly hidden.
Eating
Gotcha.
a strawberry.
And the rest of you, I'm assuming, are going into the Wondrous Wonder Tent, other than Torrin and Technician 5th Grade Baker, correct?
Alex is sleeping. He desperately needs it.
Alrighty. Peter. Hachu, you gonna crawl into the tent with them and slither up? Or are you gonna sleep
Scooch
outside?
aside. Scooch aside.
Oh, God!
Alex
God, oh,
wakes
no.
up. Alex literally wakes up like in the morning, completely coiled around by a snake. Ugh.
No, that's gonna be Hachu and Rich.
They are
Goodness.
best buddies.
Best buddy.
Rich is halfway in his mouth.
Oh, jeez.
It's like, I
Oh,
swear,
no.
it's just instinct.
It just happened.
Jesus. Look, snakes eat bunnies, okay?
Let me send a quick message here.
This isn't about the thing I just sent you, is it?
Yeah.
Also, did the rest of you guys see the picture of the deer I took right out
Yeah.
my window?
I've seen so many deer up close that like I kind of stopped liking pictures of deer a long time ago.
They usually don't come this close to the house.
I punched one in the face last week.
What?
What?
Oh, that's a really
Okay, Arnold
healthy deer.
Schwarzenegger. Fucking hell. You got.
God,
Dude,
I had this
neighbor,
buck
that-
that was coming and like pissing off my dog,
Jeez.
like standing like right outside the tether for her.
So, Saber, that is a fat fucking deer.
Yeah.
Like that's like a Labrador that doesn't get to hunt anymore. Fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
Last time I saw a deer, I slammed on my brakes so hard that my Civic like stalled out.
Where'd you post that at, Saber?
Just in general.
Okay.
Nikos, I
Literally
would
a
like
catch.
2 perception checks from you, please.
God.
And
Okay,
Rich,
but only because you said please.
Oh, and Rich, I
Yeah.
would like a perception roll from you.
All right.
Not bad.
Is this hearing based or normal?
Hearing. Ooh, nice.
Now we get to... Oh, do we get the effects of our long rest now or later?
You'll get it later once you complete the rest.
Okay. We're gonna have to fight the dragon without having a long rest. It's gonna suck.
Hmm.
So Nico's walking about,
Yeah.
kind of doing your patrol back and forth, looking outwards. It is oddly deceptive because it is evening, but the sun is still out. The light is still present, everything is still nice and bright, the birds are still chirping, but it is technically the equivalent of like 8 p.m. So it's kind of weird to be doing night walking while it's still not being night. However, yeah, your couple hours go by. Occasionally you do hear a ruffle here and there as Torin and Baker are talking and poring over the map. Every once in a while you hear a little bit of a chuckle or a giggle because they are routinely nerding out about optics and cameras and lenses.
I can't believe you used an 8mm for that.
And off in the camp behind you, everything seems nice and quiet, nice and relaxed. Everything seems to be going as it should. However, and let me DM this to Richard. If I can find him. There he is.
Aye. Just look down a little bit. You tall wank stain.
What?
He said he's got to find Richard.
I thought that was in response to what Nox sent you, and you were just saying that to Nikos.
Yeah, same. I thought that was like in character.
Okay.
So, only the camp behind you seems quiet and still. Torrin and Baker are having their conversation off to the side. Everything else seems to be very, very still. In fact, a little bit earlier on, you do hear a small kind of click and a rumble, and you realize One Ton has gotten out of their restraint and is just kind of idly walking to and fro, and at one point does very gently decides, I'm just going to kick a rock, and nudges a rock forward, and it rolls and starts falling down the cliffside, and you hear the occasional clack, clack, tack, 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 as it just falls all the way down. And One Ton looks over to you, looks off to the side, turns around, flicks their tail a couple times like that wasn't me, and goes back to eating grass.
Cut to 10 minutes later, she's shoving whole fucking boulders off.
That whole side eye, like, whoa.
Let me get this message through. Hip-hip-pity-pee.
Okay.
Yeah,
What?
not a damn thing is moving in the camp behind you, Nikos. Everybody's sleeping and slumbering.
Holy 31.
31. what
That's
the
insane.
Rich,
Plus
am
13
right.
to stealth is insane.
Rich, I need 2 performance checks from you, sir.
All right.
What's he doing? Fucking singing Inupendi from Lion King 2?
You pendy. Alrighty. That will be noted.
Fucking
Yeah.
bard levels.
Rest of your shift will go by very casual and relaxed and quietly, Nikos. As you
Alrighty.
start to round about to about the 3rd hour, and you realize it's now time to trade off with, I believe, Hachu was on 2nd shift.
Yep.
So
All right, Hachu,
you
you're up.
step into the tent, open up
okay,
the flap.
hang on,
You
let me-
got Hachu and the others laying there sleeping. He's all coiled up.
Take it. Let me release the small one.
Uncoils around Alexander.
That's the only way we're fitting in this damn tent.
Alexander's just sitting there in the center, spinning while Hachi's just slowly rolling himself out of there.
Oh no.
Beyblade, let it rip!
Hachu, you make your way out. You hear a little bit of talking and murmuring off to the north, outside of the encampment. And you hear One Ton walking back and forth, just eating, being idle. At one point, One Ton will walk up to you, stare at you for a little while, eat some more grass, turn around, walk away.
Oh God.
I would like 2 perception checks from you, Hachu.
Two.
Ooh, okay.
Here's Wonton. If you look in session chat, that's Wonton.
Oh my god. Keres? Alright.
Tiebreaker?
The modifier is significantly higher.
Up in the wind.
Must have been the wind.
What the fuck is going on? Torian is rolling charisma now.
I don't even know.
Yep, there it is.
Fucking
That's
finally! Jesus. Okay.
Oh god.
So, Hachu. The wind blows by.
I'm gonna go
One
make some
Ton's walking
spaghetti.
around eating some grass. Your shift goes by completely quiet and chill and relaxed. As it gets to the end of your shift and you realize time to tag in 3rd shift, who I believe is Rich. Yeah, Richard has 3rd shift.
Yep.
So
Well-
he should be back in the team tent.
It should be. Alright. I like the sound of that. Hey, Rich!
Please don't shout into the fuzz getting a fucking Firewatch replacement, man.
Are you just shouting that as you enter the poke your head into the officer's tent?
I don't like. I just made that a lot louder than I meant to. That's
exactly how hot you would do it.
Just, hey, bitch, Firewatch.
What's worse? Hey, bitch, Firewatch, or waking up to a kiss on the lips from Vincer?
Yeah, good point. How are you heading over there?
I kind of like tap on the entrance of the tent. Just, Rich, it's your turn.
Rich, I need perception, audio perception at normal. You don't have advantage.
All right.
Uh-oh. Fucking 14.
Yeah, you hear the thunk thunk on the tarp, and you hear Hachu call that.
Alright. Just a mo. He's gonna like stage whisper that one out to him. Yeah, get himself. He's gonna go head out there.
Give me a moment to DM. Yeah, after a few moments, you are greeted by a half-dressed, somewhat scruffy ponytail and long hair completely undone and not tied up as you've seen it so far, and somewhat reddened and slightly crimped ears halfway up. Richard.
Okay. He's not gonna say anything, but he is gonna look Hachu dead in the eye. Well, it's my wash now, is it?
Yeah.
All right then.
You're just gonna walk past him?
Walk past him and say nothing else as he's shrugging on the rest of his shirt.
Whatever it is, not my business.
See, and that's why we're best friends.
Hachu will slither his way back into the team tent, coil up and around and in between people, and fall back asleep as Rich takes his post.
Seamlessly replace someone's pillow with his lower half.
Pretty much.
Like the tablecloth trick, just fucking snap it away.
Nah, more like the Indiana Jones thing.
Oh gosh. Richard, I would like 2 perception rolls, please.
Alrighty.
These will just be visual and audible.
And you can be audible too at today's sponsor.
Shut the fuck up.
Audible.
At today's sponsor.
Nord.
If you put in right now,
NordVPN.
NordVPN.
And our other sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
oh my
Man,
god.
I haven't seen an advertisement of Raid Shadow Legends in like 3 years.
Dude, the last time I seen an advertisement for them, they're all over the base. Like in the commissary, the freaking DFAC, and the gym. They had U.S. Air Force sponsored Raid Shadow Legend. Friggin' like if you used the United States Air Force as like some sort of code or something, you got Ronda Rousey as a friggin' champion.
You hear that, everybody listening? You get Ronda Rousey in Raid Shadow Legends using code #Air Force Rules.
That's actually crazy because Raid Shadow Legends is a Chinese company.
Yeah. They know what's up.
Audible, where we try to
They were
pretend we
everywhere.
don't have ASMR porn on our website.
God.
If you like listening to books and you want to listen to them in high fidelity, you should check out our other sponsor, Raycons.
Raycons suck though.
Where are you
They do, they
positioning
suck so
yourself,
fucking bad.
Bunny?
He's gonna kind of patrol in this general. Let me get to where I can actually draw a line. Here down this way and back, somewhat repeatedly. He's definitely going to give Wonton the side eye.
Wonton's gonna give you a side eye, eat some more grass, lay down in the grass, roll in the grass once, get back up, act like you didn't see that, walk away. Yeah.
Raycon, we turned up your lows and your mid highs like you're a high schooler with his first car, pretending you have better speakers than you do.
Guy.
To be fair, that is their target demographic.
Give me una memento.
I do just fucking love that Raycon literally turned up the bass and the mid highs, like the same thing you did with your first car to make your speakers sound better without exploding, and just did that in earbuds. That's all they did.
Joke's on you. My first car only had one working speaker sometimes.
Nice.
Let me send a DM here and ask a question. Alright. Yeah. Oh. Another message. This is a long message.
Everyone's up in the DMs.
Everyone's DMing me. Literally 4 at once.
Jesus.
What do I do with all these DMs?
You DM for them.
The GM's DMs.
You DM.
Don't you fucking send me messages too, Saber. Fuck you. No. See,
Saber's having emotional relations with the Bible!
Oh my god, you guys. No. No.
Yeah, I should start DMing him too, just to fuck with him.
No, you're not also gonna send me stuff, Soap. Fuck you.
Peter's over here in his tent like, Jesus, platonically!
Alright, yeah. Third shift goes by, Rich. Nothing moves by, nothing happens, everybody's sleeping. Assumedly the ensign figured out a way to go to sleep after how you left her because you got put on Firewatch. As third shift comes to an end and everybody gets the effects of a long rest encamped, which we finally get to employ this. Long rest encamped. 6 to 10 hours of rest with full idle activity unbroken. You get to replenish all your ammo, replenish your health, and all spell slots of 1st to 3rd level are recovered. However, you have... So you know how you have a number of spell slots per level? Those of you with spell slots of 4th level and above, you get 5 points to replenish into 4th level and above spells. So you can put 3 in the 4th level, 2 in the 5th, or 4 in the 4th level, 1 in the 5th, to whatever your maximum is. So 1st through 3rd level spell slots fully replenished, and you get 5 slots to replenish of 4th level and above spells. Health, ammo, and everything else is fully recovered as well.
So we have, you said 5?
Yep. 1st through 3rd level, you recover fully, and you get 5 slots for 4th level and above that you get to refill.
Cool. That's not a very fucking number.
That should do nicely.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay! As everyone wakes up, and actually, it's daytime. The sun's still out. Nobody's internal clock is working. Rich, how are you gonna wake up the camp?
Let's see. Well, during all of his patrolling and whatnot, has he noticed anything to the north?
Yeah,
It'd be very odd if he wouldn't with 33, but
you know that they're up there, and you hear the occasional sound, but you know they were working on the maps and stuff.
Oh, I found it.
yes, working on the maps.
That performance was to draw a map.
Yeah.
Of course.
Put your mind out
yes.
better.
Yeah, yes, to draw a map
Sure.
of something, all right.
Sure.
Yeah.
Somehow I don't believe you.
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll deception at disadvantage on that one.
Who are you waking up
He's
first?
gonna. Let's see. He's gonna go over to our tent. He's gonna gently tap on the on the tent pole. And be like, "Hey, rise and shine. Time to get stuff moving."
All right.
He's not gonna like pressure it. It's just gonna be like the gentle. Be like, "Hey, it's about that time," kind of thing. Let people wake up on their own.
This isn't a scene where Rich has been carrying a bugle secretly the whole time.
No, that was what the hesitation was because he does have bagpipes.
He does, in fact, have bagpipes, yes.
Bagpipes, yes!
Yep. And he's gonna go and tap on the commander's tent and
Who is it?
make sure she's up and moving. It's time to get up, Lassie. I'll let you wake up your ladies.
Okay.
I know.
Waking up in our tent. Wake up, just kind of push Hachu off me because he's the party blanket.
As you step away from the officer's tent after a few moments, you see a less put together, slightly unkempt, kind of bedheaded, and admittedly a little frustrated and like half glowing Ensign Melrose.
Oh my god! All I can imagine is like a perfect left-right split. Like half the body's actually glowing.
Almost. You see,
You never got to her right side.
you never let her get to the afterglow because you got pulled up for Firewatch. So a very frustrated and angry ensign is going to walk over to the tent, give a couple taps on the tent flap, open it up, and you see her disappear into the tent. You hear some talking and some ruffling. Then she'll come walking back out. And she'll walk over.
50 push-ups now, let's go!
No, she's not angry at them, but she is avoiding eye contact with Rich and the party as she'll walk over, grabs 2 pieces of hardtack, sandwiches them together, and starts nibbling on it, kind of frustratedly, doing her top button up. As eventually the others will slowly start making their way out, grabbing their gear. Miss Gas Mask has her gas mask on. She's double checking it. The others are walking out, fully gearing up. The rest
Where's
of the party will be able to wake up.
He's
Where
up
is
north
he?
up there with what is it, Baker?
All night?
He's doing what? It's been 10 hours. But
Rich has the same frustrated look on his face as she does.
at least someone's happy tonight.
I'm gonna look at Nikos and raise my hand to do rock, paper, scissors with him.
When I
Not
say
coiled by a snake, am I?
you are. When I say go, I want the both of you to shout out rock, paper, or scissors, the 2 of you playing. 3, 2,
All right.
1, go.
Scissors.
Paper. Fuck.
Let's go.
You're right, Peter.
You can tell the time delay based on the distance
Yep.
in the U.S.
Yeah.
Boren! Wake up! Boren!
Under the tree, there is a very nice, pleasant, you know the bedroll whoobies? Like the nice heated underjacket layers? Over the top of the 2 of them as they are cuddled together under the tree atop the tarp. The map is drawn up and has been fully set aside. All the pictures are recovered and everything got put away. You get the notion they probably finished all the map stuff about 3 hours into the 10-hour sleep.
I'll shake Torin gently awake.
Look, the map. When you're drawing the map, yeah, it's good. Look, what do you think?
Uh-huh.
Raising up at the waist, a entirely topless technician 5th grade baker looks at Peter, looks at Torin, looks down at her feet, pulls the whoopee up and covers herself and just starts hiding.
I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to make the wind blow the whoopee up over her chest.
As that happens, she grabs it, panics, and she just tucks herself and hides underneath it.
You know, Peter, I think I'm really starting to come around to these breast things.
A hand reaches over, puts a flat palm against the side of your snout, and just 5-inch shunts you off to the side, and then goes back to hiding under the whoopee.
One thing.
What? They're nice.
After a few moments, you see ruffling. She'll stand up very quickly, turn away, starts donning her blouse, undershirt, overcoat, trench coat, high altitude weather jacket over that, buttoning it all up, turning around, grabbing her load bearing, putting it on.
Say anything.
No, I'm allowed to say anything. It's out of confession, but I'm also a nice guy, so.
No, this is confession. I'm confessing now.
She puts on her harness, belt, buckles
confessing
it.
Now, Father, I confess.
Tugs her boots on, walks in between the two of you, rolls up the tarp with the pictures in the folder, grabs the camera.
We're moving out after breakfast.
Great, yes.
So are you two going to be sitting together, or what?
Looks between the two of you. She will shove 4 pictures into Torin's chest before darting off with the new map and all the information to go report in for morning muster.
It's probably a nose, one of them will curve it. I confessed!
The rest of you see her come darting in, looking a bit flustered, as she'll run into formation. And they all kind of stand half ready in front of the ensign, who's still actively trying to get the cowlick out of her hair with 2 hands.
It's like
Alexander's going to come out looking a little traumatized.
Can you use thaumaturgy to fix someone's cowlick? Is that something I can do? Because that would be a very funny thing for me to do right now.
Technically, yes.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
She licks her hand again, tries to run it over it, and fixing the bangs. Can't, starts to get frustrated with it as some holy magic kind of wraps around her head. And it almost looks like those things that you put over your head when you're getting a perm, and then it fades away, and her hair is better and fixed, looks up at it, ruffles one of her bangs, looks over to Peter, gives a nod and a smile, looks at Rich, gives a bit of a frustrated, looks over back to the other Hawks. And
Anything come up on watch last night?
She'll be giving a nice morning briefing to them, informing them that we need to pack up camp, get the supplies ready, bring it down to the wagon, and they're going to be following Wondrous Company in a on-foot patrol. As she's giving this brief and you guys are having your conversation about the watch, Torin comes walking back
Nice
up
and quiet.
Welcome back.
See, my machine gun is where I left it. I'm glad that we didn't beat it, but it
3
was a
guesses.
shame to have carried it up the hill. And not have
I
needed
think
it.
I just need one.
Leroy created a monster.
Yeah.
Look at this map. Look.
Rich just walks up and adjusts his collar and gives him a very knowing look, and then takes the map and unfurls it, holding it up so other people can see it too.
So
It is
that way
actually
Torin's
a
hands are
genuinely
free.
good map.
Here's the thing. She ran off with the map.
Oh, that's
Torin
right.
was given 4 pictures that she gave him before running off with the rest of the pictures.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah,
You
that's right, yeah,
unfurl a tarp as 4 pictures fall out. If anybody should lean in anime style and look, she attempted to take middle action cutesy pictures
What
that
the
are
fuck?
admittedly
What the
blurry.
Yeah, Rich snatches those.
As you're going to snatch those, I'm going to flip him over.
I need a sleight of hand from Rich and Torin as they go to scramble for the pictures.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I had a feeling that's what it was.
What is it, 4 of them? Here, have 2, I
Torin
grabbed
gets
2.
2, Rich gets 2. Admittedly, they are blurry, but you can make out some of the positions and what was going on.
Rich glances, smirks, hands them to Torin.
Okay.
You might want to keep those in a safe location, yeah?
Low light environments. I mean, you could have should have lit a candle. I mean, something. I mean, she should have known better.
Oh, aye. Candles are very romantic.
No,
Gotta set the mood for it.
No, I mean, lighting for the lenses.
Yes, lighting for the lenses. That's exactly that.
It is an artificial iris that requires extra light in order to capture a picture like the human eye. Therefore, if you don't have enough light, it doesn't get a good picture. Shut up.
What's worse, out of character, what's worse, this or the time Apples looked at you and Pink through the
Probably that, like, Apple's looking, because that was, like, high def with zoom.
That was high def like she was there, like 3 feet away from it. And from a rear view, too, so it was just all right, like... But that's also Apple. She's desensitized to that. Or at least she pretends to not be.
I mean, it's still embarrassing for him either way.
I mean...
Great. Now there's 3 people in the world that know what my taint looks like.
Oh, not just your taint from the look of this one. I gotta squint a little bit and tilt it, but hey. It's still a pretty good shot for what it is.
I think you should probably keep those in a private
place. The tech
place.
sergeant is shuffling through the ranks to the opposite side of you guys while they're getting their briefing.
Torin just takes a picture and tilts it the other way. He's like, yeah, that's not bad, huh?
Let's start packing up. As soon as they're ready, we're going to start moving.
Hey, look at that one. See, you make quite a face like that.
No, that's Blur. That's Blur.
Oh, aye, Blur.
There's movement.
I'm gonna grab them and I'm gonna push them over towards a pile of stuff. Just like you were an NCO at one point, Rich. You know the way you used to grab people by their camelbacks and push them around.
Yep.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, Rich is physically picked up off the ground by that, though.
I'm picking up the machine gun. Oh, geez,
the party dad will guide the 2 of you. You guys get the machine gun, some of the leftover ammo, what's left of the food, and other supplies. There's still plenty of it. Some of Alexander's leftovers from the food he made.
Before we go, Alexander, can you make breakfast for everyone?
He's just standing there, staring.
At?
Literally nothing.
You alright there, wee birdie man?
You alright?
Alexander?
I have no idea what happened last night.
You slept?
Alexander, perception roll, please.
Here. Cork. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Somewhere under your left collar of your undercoat, there is one of these scales that have come off Hachu. That is just kind of sitting there on your shoulder.
Oh.
He's just gonna look at you, Father, and he's gonna be like,
I woke up being asphyxiated while I'm hearing random weird sounds coming from outside the camp. While being strangled inside my own tent.
You're supposed to keep your head out from under Hachu. The rest of you goes underneath him.
No one told me this.
We all know that Hachu like thrashes and stuff when he sleeps. You gotta pick the top side.
Hachu with a nightmare is a wacky inflatable tube man, but he's 200 pounds.
He's like 400 pounds. What are you talking about? He's 30 feet long.
he then grabs Peter's like,
I saw my life flash before my eyes. That's not even something that's supposed to happen to me.
That's how you know it's a dream.
Just give me a second. I just gotta recollect myself and I could get something going.
Yeah, we got time. We're not in any particular rush at the moment.
Give me a nature and sleight of hand, Alexander. Ooh.
Oh, we're gonna have fucking super diarrhea this morning.
We have actual food. He doesn't need to go forage, you know.
It's not foraging. It's the, So, well, a little shaken up about his, wacky inflatable near-death, or at least perceived near-death, getting slowly steamrolled by a giant snake belly. What you assume to be Spice 1, Spice 2, Spice 3, and Salt is in fact you not looking and just going salt, 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 salt. You're gonna have some very salty, like, chipped beef. But, I mean, it's like jerky in gravy. It's like you're eating salted jerky and gravy. But, yeah, after the debriefing is done, everybody kind of gathers around a little bit of a fire. Everybody sits down. They all get a mess tin of food. And it's kind of a nice, pleasant, kind of like half circle of all the hawks and you guys all sitting around the camp. And
I must say, a lot of flavor in this one.
Did you have
He's
jerky?
he's still like physically like trembling lightly. His fur still just frizzled in all directions. He didn't even clean himself up yet.
That's some interesting jerky he used.
Oh, wow. I'm thirsty. Is anyone else thirsty? Is there any
Rich,
water
in the
around here?
meantime, absolutely loaded down, just wolfing it down, unfazed.
This food's dry as hell.
But it's so wet, but it's so dry. It's like, it's wet, but then it's in my mouth, and then my eyes are drying out.
Be the first
Makes
time
sense
that
given
happened
from
with
where it's from.
Well, it's definitely food, so... And you see the ensign kind of scarf some of it down. Gives a little bit of a head tilt. We'll finally stand up, close up the mess tin. The others will start doing the same as they finish off eating after about 15-20 minutes. Well, if there's any extra supply you need us to carry, we can help you carry it down, or if we can fly it down a bit quicker. Davis, Forrest, you two are on patrol. We're going to have you up at altitude for the first while till we're all on foot. Father, sir, feel free to lead the way. Technically, as of right now, this is your command and your expedition. And two of them will pick up and go flying off and away as they'll dive over the side of the cliff to start doing a kind of mid-level rotation, while the rest of them will fall in behind you guys.
Goran lights a cigarette and shoulders machine gun.
Attempting
presume I'm
to
carrying.
help you with the machine gun, Baker will walk up beside you and attempt to take some of the ammo and help carry it with you.
I'm carrying the friggin' machine gun tripod on my back and then have stuff strapped to it like a backpack frame.
Hell yeah. Nikos is probably just strong-arming it. Rich is just strong-arming just as much gear with him.
If you look in
Yeah,
session
you
chat.
saw the picture in session chat, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. Pretty much.
It's that. It's literally that. Like, you did see the size of the cask that he hauled up here, right?
Yeah. Jeez.
So, Rich with a normal Alice pack. Yeah, and then I'll grab one time and we'll start making our way down.
We'll be able to fast forward back to the Fey map as you guys will begin your nice expedition down to the base of the cliff face, reloading the wagon up, and then remounting 1 ton and getting her all hooked up into the saddle and, or not saddle, the, what is it when it's pulling a wagon?
Harness.
Yoke and
Yoke.
harness
Harness.
and bridle? No, not bridle. I forget what
Well,
the...
bridle's selective, but that's very European, and horses don't like them.
Yeah, true. reharnessing 1 ton back into the saddle, back into the harness, all that shenanigans. I keep wanting to say saddle, it's not a saddle. And you guys will mount up. However, some of the hawks will look to you as all 8 are kind of flanking left and right of the wagon. The ensign will look to 2 of them and will point out Davis and Forrest again to punch on up ahead and stay below tree level. The 2 of them will flare their wings out, kick off, and flying about 10 feet off the ground underneath the trees, the 2 of them will continue down the path, flying off and ahead and disappearing around the bend. As the other 6 look to you guys, look to the ground, and you get the notion that the ensign, the corporal, the technician, the other privates are trying to size up, could we also sit on the wagon? Seems to be what's on their face.
Probably me and Alexander are going to be the only ones who stay on the wagon. Me, because I'm driving it, and Alexander, because he has tiny feet.
And I mean, maybe kind of probably Thorn, because he's like hanging on a machine gun on a tripod mounted to the corner.
Yeah, Rich is definitely walking.
Alrighty.
He's like
Yeah, I
riding
mean,
a
like, I figure-
sideboard with his
I
forearm
figure-
over the machine gun. Like, yeah.
That works.
I figure, after, we'll rotate for a while, because we're about to have, like a 3-day
Yeah.
hike ahead of us.
I
so.
could say this ride being on foot beside while also having the wagon go as you guys alternate around and do what you need to do with 2 scouts rotating being up ahead approximately 2 to 3 miles down the road further than you. This will be this will be about 3 days journey for you guys to get to here. And if you guys would like, what we can do is we can end session here, and
Yeah, that's 60 miles.
yeah, we can end session here, or technically, with the note of you guys having gone through those 3 days, or we can pause here and basically make I'm trying to get words. We can state what you guys would like to do during those 3 days, or we can wait until next session and make the first 20 minutes or so kind of a recap of those 3 days journey and see if anything should happen during that time.
What do we want? A girl worth fighting for.
World War II
Actually,
starts.
no,
Can we get Thorin to make World War II
Great
propaganda?
Hell yeah. Looking at the time, actually, we're going to pause session here, and what we'll do is we will do, at the start of next session, some rolls to see if anything does occur while you guys are on that 3-day journey. In addition to that, as a closing note as you guys begin this, should Torn or someone else start humming or hymning something, or if they don't, you'll probably notice 1 or 2 of the hawks, and eventually all 6 of the hawks will start doing little Confederate jigs and shanties and infantry songs. I'm a good old rebel, and some other things. Mostly whistling and humming, not too many sung songs, but...
They met the ladies lovable with a really big machine gun.
Wait a second, isn't this song done by a battle droid?
Shut. That's the multiverse, don't you dare. But yeah, we'll pause today's session there with you guys beginning the 3-day journey, and what we'll do is we'll pick up next session with a 3-day summary and doing some rolls to see if anything should occur during those 3 days. And yeah, we'll pick up with you guys hopefully arriving at the southeastern foothills as you begin your way back towards the portal, hoping to do a search for the missing or possibly dead technician 5th grade Allison.
Hopefully just missing.
Let's hope.
Preferably just missing. We'll see, though.
Catch you guys all next session.
What do we want? A hawk worth fighting for.
He says, well, the technician scout photographer that he bedded last night is blushing beside him. Catch you next week, everybody.
The airplane put down at the airstrip on a hot and dusty day, and the 6 aboard all knew their homes were very far away. The strife that gripped the deserts all around them was their plight. They knew that something out there wasn't right.
There are evils among the ancient, and there are zealots in the ruins. There are friends across the globe, and ally ready to throw in. Grenades are used aplenty, guns and swords brought din and death. When it's finished, the sick stand all that's left.
On each flight back to their quarters, the new place they call their home, the dangers of their future had been surely set in stone. The content of their next briefing brings their purpose into light. This wondrous company of 6 are sent into the fight. There are stories of the Kobold, the Hoplite, and Father Peter too. There are tales of the ruffian, of Alexander and Hatshu. And while the details of their past and trials were never meant to spawn, the deeds of wondrous company will live on. Yes, the deeds of wondrous company will live on. Peter too. There are tales of the ruffian, of Alexander and Hatshu. And while the details of their past and trials were never meant to spawn, the deeds of a wondrous company will live on. Yes, the deeds of a wondrous